All right, hey there, fellas. How's it going? It's your boy, Tabletop Android. Ooh, someone else is next to me. Welcome one and all to another GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host. First, Andrew, Friable Logic. What's up, guy? How are you doing? Are you flying tonight? Word on the street is that you're flying tonight. So, oh, you know what I need to do now that I've seen your name? I need to do some lurking. How does one lurk? Great question. You make your way over to Andrew Friable Logic 51. What are we doing here? Oh, start watching. That's because he's full of curse words. He has mature content. Let me see here. Oh, that's you right next to me? Hey, it shows up as a double engine something another. So you are behind me. Ah, there you go. So I'm hoping that the... Actually, let me try this. I'm hoping that the model matching works properly, because it's been pretty bad. Thanks for reminding me about lurking? About model matching. Okay, so let me log into VATSIM so that we can get a double whammy of Andrew. We'll have his Microsoft model and his VATSIM model will be right on top of each other, and it'll be nasty. So we're flying the Beechcraft Model 18, or Beechcraft Model 18 tonight. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see the transformation. Oh, the mature rating? Okay. Alright, so far, seems okay. I don't see anything wild happening to his model just yet. But we'll see. There's time. There's time for it to be wild and crazy. Oh, you know what? That's because you're not logged into VATSIM right now, are you? Are you, buddy boy? Okay, so why are we in a Model 18 tonight? And the reason is that tonight we're flying a... I didn't get an opportunity... I did not. We'll just say that I did not. I did not create a flight plan for this vintage experimental fly-in. We're flying into Sky King. I believe EAA Chapter 41 does fly-ins into the Sky King airport, and we're following along. I believe that they had their fly-in earlier this year, so we're running a little behind. You know what? Let me quickly check something. I like to have models, traffic. Airport vehicle, ground aircraft. Okay, I did put it to 0. But I do like to have stuff. All right, how do I resume? There it is. Ooh, we got that. We got the double whammy. So this, for those that may or may not know, this is the one underneath is Andrew's Microsoft Flight Sim model, and the one on top is his VAT Sim model. Now you're logged in. Got it. Alright, so now I should also be able to see you. There we go. Galadon 51 Fredo. I'm assuming that you ran out of characters. Okay, so we're taking off from Quesas, which is, I think it's the Spirit of St. Louis. I was trying to figure out a route that would be decent. I think I'm gonna be spending most of my time trying to remember how to fly this plane. I haven't flown it in a while, and then, you know, now's a good time. So it's only 162 nautical miles. Hopefully that'll be fine. Weather-wise, I don't see any crazy stuff going on, so we should be able to do a nice little VFR flight. Yes, it's maxed out. I really need to change it. You need to change it to your ego? You need to change it to Andrew Friable Logic 51. All right, so let's do a little bit of flight planning here. I'm not going to do. Actually, I don't think I have a model for SimBrief, so we're just going to go ahead and try and work it here. So let's take a look at the weather for our destination airport. Let's see what's going on. So this is giving us they don't have the weather station at that airport, so we're getting the weather from an airport that's 4 nautical miles away. So currently the winds are 190, so that means it's coming from the south at 9 knots. So here we have 18. 18 would be the most ideal runway, but the problem with that is that 18, that runway is almost 2,000 feet, and I'm probably going to need more. So I'm going to choose to do a crosswind landing and come in at 9 or 27, whichever one is available. All right, so let's go ahead and approach available. Let's just mark that in there just so that we don't forget. Are we having connection problems? What's going on here? All right, so let's just do 9. I think 9 would be best because we don't have to back taxi. We can just get off at a particular runway. So let's just aim for 9 and see what kind of approaches. Oh, we have. I didn't realize we had IFR approaches. Okay. All right. Well, we're not going to do an IFR approach. I barely know how to fly this plane regular. Okay, so since that's the case, let's see what kind of options we have here. So start backwards just to have an idea, and I'm kind of looking. So it looks like this highway, I think it's 70. Highway 70 is going to be our main thread. So let's go ahead and we got to keep it on our right hand side. We should be able to look over. So we're going to be following the highway, but at some point we're looking for Marshall. And then at some point, we're going to look for this other place, whatever this other place is called. And it's basically like major stuff. Okay, so this one, we're going to need to figure out which way we're going to go. Not sure if we're going to have coverage. So let's take a look at our departure airport and take a look at the weather there. So this is coming at 180, so it's also coming from the south. So a crosswind departure as well at 8 knots. All right, most likely I think 26 left. Because yeah, so it's coming from 180, it's coming from the south. This one would be a this would be a crosswind, but it's like almost into the wind. So I think a 26 left. Let's go with 26 left. Hey, let's go with 26 left. There we go. All right, 26 left. All right, so if we're going 26 left, so that means that we are taking off in this direction. So we're gonna need to probably try and find Six Flags. So I don't know if it's modeled for Six Flags, so we'll just do this one. We'll just do Pacific, and then once we're there, we can hopefully. Well, this looks like Highway 44. We're in a 70 start. This looks like. Oh, 70 is different. Okay, so 70. So we're gonna want to take a look at this one. So I don't know how we're gonna figure that one out. What we'll do, let's see if we can get attached to Troy. I don't think we can. Nope. All right, so 511 west. This one right here. TOY. So let's just switch it out with TOY. There we go. All right, so we're now connected. So once we get to Troy, we'll know that the highway on our left-hand side is going to be 70. Highway on the right is state in the state road is going to be 40. All right, so the plan, my friend, is to take off westward. Well, we're going to be doing an eastbound departure, but we're going to take off in the west. We're going to head south. Hopefully we'll get access to the Bravo. If not, let me see if we can actually, as long as we stay under. Wait, what is the elevation of our current airport? 463 feet. Okay, so that's fine, under 1,000. So we should be able to stay under 5,000 over here. Then we'll have to stay under 3,000. This one is 2,000, so it's just getting worse. we either have to be either 8,000 feet in the air or under, and most likely we're going to be under. So 2,000, and then back to, okay, so 1,500. So the question is, can we do 1,500? I don't think so. We can certainly try. All right, but then we'll have Troy in our marks. So we're looking to this is 244. So 245. We're looking to use a 245 radial to get to the middle of Troy, or we can just pick any radial as long as we're getting into the middle of Troy. Once we get to Troy, we'll know that we'll need to follow the highway on our left side, and I'm going to do it in the daytime because it's getting kind of nighty. All right, so what other kind of we do have this VOR that's over here, so we can use that to help track us along this route. We do have this VOR over here. Oh, yeah, we do have this VOR, which is close to Sky King, which we know that we'll want to be, in this section somewhere, 280 to 303. Somewhere in between there is going to be our entry into the place. All right, it doesn't seem too wild, too crazy. I think we got this. All right, you guys good? You guys feel as confident as I do? I'm going to spend the rest of my time trying to remember how to do this plane. All right, so let's it's getting dark. Yeah, look at that. So let's go ahead and set that. Let's go ahead and set that back a little bit. The last thing I really want to do is a night landing. So I think I'm going to set this back a lot. just to make sure. Bad enough I don't know how to fly this plane. All right, gang, let's get ourselves familiar. So this is the using the add-on. So this is the plane from the marketplace, but I'm also using the add-on that's supposed to make it more realistic. So we are really gonna get things going here. All right, let's go ahead and hide this so we can get some ideas of what's going on. Let me see if I still have any custom views. I do not have any custom views. All right, let's see what the regular views are. So that's 2, 3, 4. I guess it's for this. 5. All right, so these don't work, but these dimmers do. Here goes 6. All right, so it looks like we have autopilot. 7 and 8. All right, so this is pitch, this is the throttle. So let me go ahead and set up my thing to be, go ahead and set up my stuff to match my yoke. All right, this is fuel. All right, and I got my throttle plug. Okay, so all this stuff matches. All right, looking good. All right, let me take a quick look at and I think this had a very loud. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the, hopefully there is a checklist for this bad boy. All right, before the engine starts, let's check this out. Magnetos are off. Where in the world are our magnetos? Oh my gosh, it's right there. So the magnetos, left engine, oh, left magneto, right magneto. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. All right, so those are off. Landing gear is down. Let's make sure that our hardware is connected. That's good. Flaps are at 0. Let's take a look. All right. All right, so flap functions. Cow flaps are fully open. Ah, yes. Okay, so let's see if my cow flap buttons work. No, don't work. All right, that's fine. With that one. So turn and pull to open. So they were not open. All right, so now they're open. Where are the cow flaps? Let's see the cow flaps. So here's the left one. Okay, so the cow flaps are these bad boys right here. All right, so those are open. Parking brake is set. There's the parking brake. All right. Parking brake is set. Fuel selectors check. Where is... Okay. So fuel select, we have left engine. No, left engine is off. Left front and rear. Okay. Alright. Check on. Do I need to have both on? So I guess both fuel selectors must be on. Okay, so let's do both. Both of them on. And I guess we can start the engine. Parking brake is set. Flaps are 0. Check is on. Alright, mixture is rich on the... Mixture is rich on the left one. What are these? I don't know what these are. This is my mixture. What are you? Anti-ice. OS. I don't know what OS is. Oh my gosh, I can't get back to it. Hold on. Oil shutter. Okay. I don't know what the oil shutter is for. There's my oil shutters, guys. Alright, inoperative. Landing gear test. These are anti-ice. The tail wheel. Yes, I will need to lock that. Do I have a button for that? I don't think I do. Nope. I haven't set a button for it, so I'll need it. I'll need to use it manually. Oil bypass. Ooh. I think I might need to know how to use these. Oil shut off. Okay. And then we'll need the primer. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, we're gonna have so much fun, guys. All right, so mixture is rich. Got it. Prop. We're working on the left engine. Prop is all the way up at max. Throttle is only a quarter. Only a quarter of an inch. All right, and this battery switch. Where's that battery switch? The left battery. So do I need to turn? Let's just turn one of them on. Generator. Where's the generator? Guys, where's the battery? I mean, where's the generator? Where's the generator switch? Let me see if my generator button works. No. Alright, the battery switch works. Okay. So this is the boost pumps, the battery. I don't know what the generator switch is. Well, that's not cool. Why would it be anywhere else? All right, let's see if we can figure this out. That's some magnetos. Ooh, whose plane is that? Hey, it looks like someone else is in the beach. All right, so I wonder if they found. Maybe I can ask them. Hey, fella, Do you know where the generator switch is? I think he flipped me. I think he flipped me off, guys. How rude. All right, avionics master is up there, so that's good because I thought this was the avionics master. So I mean, it's very possible that this is the generator. It's not moving though. Well, that's not moving. So I will need the generator because that's going to be helpful, or we'll lose power. Well, you know what? I made an effort. All right, let's put that left let's put that left battery on. Generator, kind of on. All right, prime. So let's prime the engine up to 3 strokes. None if the engine is warm. The engine is not warm. All right, so we have to do the left. So I don't know what that looks like. All right, left. Engine primer, push pull. Okay, there we go. Push into turn, so 2, 3, and 4. Sure. Oh, and then there's a mode selector. Okay, that's over here. Alright, mode selector, got it. Magnetos, let's turn that bad boy on. So left magneto, right magneto? Yeah, for the engine. Okay, left magneto, right magneto for the engine. Okay, here goes the fuel boost, which is, I think, one of these. Now it's functional. Okay, so definitely fuel boost. Alright. And then the starter. Hey, what's up, King? Easy, how you doing? If I remember from the last time, they're on the mags on the right. Buddy, I wouldn't doubt it if you knew where the things are. Alright, let's try. This is view 5, 6, 7. These are beacons. This is inoperative. I'm gonna say that you're lying to me. Ooh, there's a starter cover. Alright, so let's go ahead and starter. Is that just one? I'm holding it. I didn't think it was gonna start. Oil pressure. Where is the oil pressure? So there goes the RPMs. All right, let's get those RPMs up to like a 1200 maybe. All right, so we got a fuel warning. Low fuel warning light, right engine. Okay, that's the right engine. All right, I think we're okay. Feather switch. The glide slope test. Everything seems okay. I'm just a tiny bit concerned about this generator. All right, so the starter's on. The oil pressure, I didn't even check the oil pressure. There we go. Here goes all the pressure. All right, so we're on the left engine. One would presume. Fuel. All right, looking good. Let's get this right engine going. All right, so mixture. Right mixture all the way up. No, that was a mixture, props, and then all right, throttle. Oh, it's not like doing an automatic thing anymore. Battery switch. I think we're pros, okay? Because that first one worked so well, all except for this generator. We need to prime it, so let's switch it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, engine mode selector. That's over here. We are killing it. The magnetos, let's turn them on, left and right. Oh man, I feel really good about this. Fuel boost. That would be this bad boy here. The starter. Is it already on? No, there it is. Nothing's happening. Why is nothing happening? Let me hold it down. Okay. I didn't hold it down the first time. I'm gonna let go. And you better work. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get the RPMs up. Get it nice and smooth. I like how the needle is dancing. I am very scared. I forgot how to look at engine health. Me too. For this plane, I don't know what's gonna happen. What? Now we turn the beacon on after we've... No, this is wrong. Wrong. We should have turned the beacon on first. I remember something with the fuel computer. Yeah. All right. We will figure it out. All right, so I'm assuming that take a quick break here and check out the Discord channel. Most likely Andrew has already turned on. Andrew, Friable Logic.
You're 4 minutes late.
Oh, I can't hear you.
You're 4 minutes late.
I can see you talking, but I can't seem to hear you. I don't know if it's me.
You're 4 minutes late.
Maybe these planes are just too loud. So actually, King and 4 minutes. Yes, thank you. I am 4 minutes late. King and those that are there on the stream, is the audio too loud? What is going on?
Your audio is good.
Oh, I kind of hear something, but check your audio is correct. Oh, my audio? Can you? How do I check if my audio is correct? Here, let's check. Let's check my audio together, guys. Voice and video output is at 100%. Beautiful voice. All right. Hey, my audio is great. Hey, what's up, Chris? All right, I'm gonna put the audio down to like 60 for the engine. All right, let's turn the beacon on. Where's the beacon? All right, microphone check. Chris, can you hear me? I was just checking to see if the problem is me or Andrew. But if Chris isn't answering, then I guess we just have to assume that Andrew's the problem. Oh, now he deafened himself. He doesn't want to be a part of this. All right, I'm gonna put.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
That is affirmative.
Okay, and you're good too. And Andrew, I heard you too.
How good? How good?
I would say 3 by 5. So your microphone's maybe a little warbly, but you're coming through strong. Other than that.
So I'm loud. I'm loud there.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's good.
You're good. I can hear you fine as well.
So for some reason my input volume was set to 54 on my real talk.
I see.
Let me check my razor. Let me check my razor.
And I upgraded this past week, so I had to reinstall everything.
It's
and I'm just
King.
getting all my settings
That's who's
right.
next to me.
That combined with the Twin Beach today could put me in a cornfield in Illinois here.
Let me check my razor.
All right, King. Did you find your generator? Okay, so actually,
You're fainter but clearer.
so let me see if we can find the enunciate. No,
It means
not the
your volume is
enunciator.
lower, but you sound better.
Where is the what's the item that measures the output? The ammeter.
Well, I just turned up
There we go.
my. I need to hear somebody else talk, so I just turned up my headphone, like the analog control.
I don't-
of my
I-
headphone.
I-
Well,
I don't
it's not
see-
analog, but whatever.
I don't
The
see an
slider on
I don't
my
see an
headphone, you sound
ammeter
great. You sound
around
perfect
here.
now.
Totally weird. Okay, is it up here? No, that's the outside air temperature.
I think he's away, buddy.
I hear you just barely.
Yeah, okay, right there. Okay, so Mark was loud and clear. You are faint and clear.
Ooh, faint and clear. Okay, so I don't see an ammeter anywhere. Maybe some of these other things.
I don't know. Are they both going through the same physical microphone? So is there a way you can get the current microphone you're speaking on now closer to you?
Elevator tab. This is autopilot. All right, which I don't know how to use. Vertical
The first one was a little more
speed.
digital and probably preferable if I
De-icing.
had to choose between the two.
Nothing about an ammeter.
Ooh, but now I'm getting a little bit
Oil,
of echo.
cylinder.
on my own
Yeah,
mic.
nothing.
Oh, there, it cleared up though.
All right. Clearly, everything is supposed to work. All right, let's get back to this here. I got really distracted. Bottom left of the panels. Stop it. Bottom left of the panels. This. Oh, this is the ammeter. Oh my gosh. All right. Good man. Good man. All right. So, what does this mean? No, that's a fuel selector. Fuel selector. Oh, this is the. Oh, this is for. Oh, this shows me how much fuel I have. All right, I'm digging that.
Oh, Matt,
But the bottom left of the panels. This is the fuel.
really nice. I'll have to hear Mark
Oh, there it
talk,
is.
so I can judge the relative volume, but you sound really clear on that one.
Microphone test. The 1, 2.
Mark's considerably louder than you. I would say so, yes.
There's the panels. Found it below, below that. Bottom left. Bottom left.
So I guess we need a third person in here to break the tie.
All right. So amps.
All right. What about this?
Hey, that's better.
There you go. That's the winning combination.
Oh, what? I didn't change a single aspect of real talk.
Okay, so the volume on that
Your
is
mags
perfect.
either
It's,
double as
you know, it's a little more
generator
processed, it's a
switch,
little more
or
digital.
one of the
one you were on
pairs
before
are
was cleaner,
generators.
But I will take
All right.
this to get everybody at the same
Easy.
volume.
I will
Oh
take
my
your.
God. Oh
So
my
these
God,
are
this is so
potentially
I did not touch a single aspect of my real talk, and it's sounding better than Razor now.
I have no idea what real talk is.
It's
De-icer,
it's a default
anti-prop.
mic for my computer.
You know what? It's fine.
Gotcha.
It's fine. Thank you, King Easy. King Easy.
Push to talk, or
King
is
Easy.
it just picking up whenever you talk?
All right, beacon.
You're forced
I lost
to
my
be
beacon.
pushed to
All right,
talk
beacon,
on the
beacon,
comms.
beacon. I think it's up here. No. Where are my light switches? They're over here. Man, I got to figure out how to get over there. So
I've got
that's
my
8.
push to talk,
This is 7.
coincident with
All right, so let's turn on the beacon.
like my default visibility.
The avionics
cockpit.
master
So
switch,
it's
which
like,
is
I think
over
I need to
here.
revamp this.
Oh my goodness. Way up there. All right, now we have some action.
It's lower in this beach than the default.
The radios are on.
What's up, Dylan?
Nothing much. How about you?
I'm excited. What's up, Zach?
Of course you'd be excited. You're flying with me.
No. I was flying first.
You were. I'm excited. I'm flying with Andrew. All right, let's go on standby.
And where's everybody flying out at tonight?
I am flying out of Spirit of St. Louis as well as Marcus.
I wanted to be super sus, so I'm at KSUS.
AKA False St. Louis.
All right, I'm coming. My home airport, my local airport here is
All right.
DPA, DuPage, in the Chicago suburbs. So
All right, so we seem
fly down
okay,
to
right, guys?
Champaign, Illinois,
I think we're
and then
okay.
cut across.
I think everything's fine. Everything's in the green.
I'm coming out of a little grass strip called Bloom, right outside of Wilmington, Indiana, and then I'm gonna proceed off. to the
Carburetor
west,
in,
skirting
selector,
around
wheel
the
is
Dayton
locked.
and Indiana
This is before takeoff. Flaps are 0. Lights as required. All right, so we don't.
In the Sky King, you said?
I don't know where all the lights are, so that's 7.
Sky King
So
is the
dome
destination.
lights,
Oh, yeah, duh.
and those are inoperable. Seat belts.
The Comanche.
I'm gonna get started, y'all.
All right. Pitot heat, nav lights, wipers, compass light. All right, and so I haven't even engine selector. Where's our landing lights? No, our taxi lights probably the same.
It was confusing. The Sky King and King Air.
Mark, do you know if any ATC is coming online?
Not sure at the moment. I haven't heard anything back from my request. So we'll see. We'll see. We're in the mercy of the gods right now. So let's actually take a.
See, I don't fly the airliners, but did you see the across the pond flight traffic map this weekend?
I did. I saw it in Stu's.
All right, so we're flying in Indiana.
That was crazy.
Volanta. Let's take a look at Volanta. So we're in Indiana right now. Roughly around here. Yeah, so we're around here. So right now there's no ATC traffic. Unfortunately. All right, panel. So these are all panel lights. Master panel lights. I would have to take a look at these at night. Not really sure what they do. Okay, so I don't have any strobe lights. So maybe they just didn't have those kind of lights. No, it's there. I see a spot for it. Or is it empty? Actually, I don't see any nav lights. All right. Well, you know what? We did the best we could. All right. Let's just take a quick gander here. Brakes release. All right, then we have the after takeoff. After takeoff is just 3 things: landing gear up, power, and mixture. Before we land, fuel selector check on. All right, so this is the fuel selector. Okay, so these are engines and not tanks. So what I was thinking at first, I'm so used to having one on, if I turn this off, it'll turn off the right engine. Okay, so I'm just going to be going back and forth between those and those. All right, so that is one. I need a way of getting to this quickly. All right, so let's take a look here. So we have the front. Oh, we have the front, the rear. What? Okay. Okay. We don't have any fuel in. Okay. Man, I cannot read this. Okay, so here's the 2 fronts. This is what we need. Okay, good. And we don't have any fuel in the rear. All right, so we're not doing anything fancy. On it. All right, so we got about 12 minutes. All right, gang, we got about 12 minutes until briefing. So with that said,
Roger.
with that said, we're gonna need to figure out where what our weather conditions are. I did not really figure that out. So KSUS 3I.
So used to going on to Stu's stream as soon as it like comes up at 7 o'clock, but I forgot that he's currently mentoring a person up on ground, I think, in Indy.
All right, so ceiling and visibility during our takeoff. Ceiling and visibility seems good. Hey, Andrew, are you going to be doing the briefing? You're doing the weather? Okay, gotcha. So I'm just doing this right now just for me then. Uh-oh. Sorry, you guys are not looking at what I'm looking at. I'm just doing this for me then. So we have scattered clouds along our route. Precipitation, we don't have to worry about that. Ooh, excuse me. Temperature on the ground. Temperature on the ground looks like 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. All right, nothing too crazy. Winds. All right, we do have some gusts on the ground. It's coming from the south. Oh, that's going to be interesting. You know what? Let's take a look at the windsock over here. So one of the cool things, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all of the new videos and stuff that I'm coming across with the Flight Sim 2024, is that with all of the wind systems that they have going on, the windsocks are supposed to be more accurate. Which, I mean, they seem pretty accurate now, so the fact that it's more accurate is actually pretty interesting. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, looks like 30 knots. Oh, all right, looks like it's I believe these supposed to be 10 knots, or is it 5? 5, 10, 15.
Crap, I didn't file a flight plan.
I think it's like 5, but it's gusting. Let me take a look at Navigraph again. Let's grab the weather. 8 knots. So 180 at 8 knots. So 5. Okay, so these are 5 knots then. CTAF. Now. So I gotta find CTAF. Alright, so what is CTAF? For this particular airport. CTAF is 12475. That's 3. All right, bud, I'm on CTAF. And this is COM 2. So on COM 2, let's Listen out for 122.8. This is the nav. Okay. So we need to listen out to for both. Oh, our boy is on Unicom. So I'm listening to both 12475 and 12280. So according to this here, CTAF is usually the same as the control tower, which is why they have the C there. So 12475. Oh, right pattern. Didn't realize. Okay, good. We're on the left. All right, I really want to get into the air. So I've got 7 more minutes until I can do the briefing, and then we can just get out of here, guys. All right, let me go ahead and start recording the flight, because that's what I keep forgetting to do is record. All right, boom. TF, my engines die. Oh no. And is that because you don't have the generators on? Your right engine died. Oh, both of them. Why is that plane there? Why is that other plane there? All right, where did Andrew go? Was at 1200. Okay, maybe idling too low. I was. Oh wait, I'm at 1200 too. Dylan, what's up, buddy boy? How you doing? We're watching. We're watching Andrew take off. Andrew, why are you taking off right now? Why aren't you waiting? Why aren't you waiting for us? Do you have somewhere to go? And the 208 is off. The two 208s are off. We're off the ground. All right, man. Look at how loud this thing is. All right, so I'm at 1200 as well. So that is nothing much. Just waiting for the briefing. Copy that. So I don't have a low fuel warning. All right, what is this? Is this my DME? No, this is my fuel flow. This is my temperature of my E. What is the temperature of your EGT? So King Easy, which is on the right of me, his engine just like turned off. I still have my fuel boosters on. They never did tell me to turn them off. So I wonder if it's going to be there for the whole time. Let's see here. Fuel boost on, and I was never told to turn them off. Oh wait, here. Oil pressure 50 RPM. Oh, this is testing it. I don't think I'll be doing that. Carb fuel selectors. Yeah, so it's a low wing plane, so it does need a fuel pump, but I don't know if these boosters are, should be on the entire time. All right, we got about 4 minutes, then it's briefing time. All right, it looks like Looks like King Easy got his left engine started.
Alright, what is up, Brad, Brayden, Sean?
This is interesting. Field. It's not even displayed on the section.
Oh no. Even Control E's not working? Oh, that sucks. All right, so let's go ahead and put in so this is view number 4, view number 5. This is view number 3. What was the difference? Very little difference. Yeah, not really. This is view number 3. So let's go ahead and at least put this in here, just in case we get lost, which you know we might. Flight plan. Boom. Super. This one feels super outdated. Oh my gosh. Oh. Can I type into it? I don't think I can. Ew. Ew, I have to do this manually? Oh my goodness. This doesn't feel right. I don't want to mess with this now. Alright, so this one's fortunately easy. SUS. Alright. Did that last time we flew her. Oh yeah. Alright, now this one is 3. I don't think there's a K on this one. So this one is just straight 3I3. Let's see how that operates. Boom. There we go, Sky King. Alright, so, but we don't want to use this, so let's go ahead and switch up to... Oh, do we have a thing? I don't, you know, it's possible we don't even have... Oh, we don't have ADSB on this. Uh-oh. That's the waypoint, that's the nearest auxiliary. We have that view and whatever that view is. I guess it's the closest. Oh, it's just frequencies. Oh, but there's no ADS. There's no ADS anything on this one. Uh-oh. And I'm definitely not messing around with this in flight. That's not gonna be cool. And that's the nearest. Yeah. Okay. So this is what we're looking at. PNAV, proc, message. Yeah. None of that seems doable right now. Planning to do some stop and goes? Not sure.
What's up, Luke?
Not really planning on it.
8 o'clock on my time, Mark.
Oh yeah, I got 8 o'clock on my time too. I wonder what that means.
Got 5:30.
Oh, 5:30?
Something's wrong.
And I got 7.
Look at that time zone difference. All right, gang. Let's go ahead and take a look at my screen, and then we'll go ahead and get the briefing started. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Welcome one and all to another General Aviation Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host, Pilot Club 444. We're going to talk about some admin things first, and then we'll go ahead and get into the flight, and Andrew will do the weather briefing. So when you get to the website, we have a whole bunch of stuff. The club is doing things every week, so many different flights, and if you want to be in on the know, go ahead and check out our blog. And you can go ahead and peruse all the articles that we have. We have this particular custom application called the Flight Crew Portal. There's a lot of automation and things that we're trying to do with this. So if you log in with your Discord account, that will get you synced up. We have a live operations map and a whole bunch of links to other stuff. So check it out when you get some time. All right, hold your questions until the end of the briefing. When you're in the Discord server, we would like for you guys to use your first name and your call sign. That would be helpful. That is optional. When you file your flight plan with VATSIM, If you could put operated by the pilotclub.org, that would be helpful to the club. For pilots that fly tonight, you get 500 TPC points. Those that use their TPC call sign while on the VATSIM, I got really happy about saying acronyms. If you use your TPC call sign on the VATSIM network, you'll get 1,000 TPC points. With that said, we do ask that members that are onboarded fly the flight. If you're not, sign off. Or go take a look at the onboarding, read our SOP, standard operating procedures, and acknowledge it. If you need any help getting onboarded, let me know and I will help you out. We do ask for a sterile flight deck. That simply means while we're using the Discord event channel, try and keep the conversation relevant to the flight and not about your dog or what you're having for dinner. Be professional. Try not to miss your ATC calls when you're on VATSIM. When you're on, what is it? CTAF, Unicom. When you're on CTAF and Unicom, be verbose. Talk about your altitude and your intentions. The idea is that someone who is listening to you should have a good idea as to what your plans are, just in case they come into your space. Does anyone have any questions about admin? All right, so this time I did not do a flight plan. I was not able to do that, so let's take out this one. So luckily for us, this is just a fly-in. So it is figure out your departure at your own. It's at your own discretion, and we're all trying to get to Sky King fly-in. So this is a vintage fly-in. This is vintage aircrafts. Experimental, I think it's because this, in real life, this is a fly-in that's done with EAA Chapter 41. And I believe they already had it in July, but we are just going ahead and making sure that we get our vintage fly-in done. So we're in our way to 3I3 Sky King, and we're aiming to get to there somewhere around 100 or 200 Zulu. So the route is up to you, and we'll talk about weather next, but does anyone have any questions on where we're flying into? Oh, you know what? I did not talk about actually where we're flying into. Hold on.
Tabs do you have open?
Yes, I do have a lot of tabs open. Okay, so let's take a look at where we're actually flying into. So here is a quick rundown. We have two runways, 9 and 18. According to the weather, it looks like winds are favoring 18 or 180, but it is pretty short. It's 1,900 feet. So if you're going to expect a crosswind landing on 9 or 27, whichever one is established, because it has a runway of 3,500. It is inside of a Class Bravo. That Class Bravo is St. Louis Class Bravo. So if we do have nope, sorry, that's the wrong place. Yeah. Whoops. There's a Delta that's close by. So make sure you either fly above or get clearance to fly through the Delta if we have ATC on. If not, then just make sure that you be verbose and let everyone know what you're doing at any good time. All right. Do we have any questions about the flight before Andrew does weather?
Yeah, what's ATC looking like?
What is ATC looking like? Great question. Currently, I don't see anybody on, so I think we are doing CTAF and Unicom. So this is our space right here, and at the moment, we're all by ourselves. All right, Andrew. Weather time. Weather me up.
All right, if you would go ahead and take a look at my screen.
All right, let's all take a look at
Also
Andrew's
my
screen.
Yep. All right, so first of all, if you are, I don't want to do the VTOLs just yet. If you are flying from the northeast, be aware there is a cell near Kokomo. I don't know how to say it. Light rain, each statute amount of visibility, scattered at 8,500, sailing of overcast at 11,000, and 300 the altimeter near Kokomo. There is a small cell right to the south of us, right to the south of Sky King. However, it does say clear skies, 10 statute miles, as well as 300 for the altimeter. We're gonna get some surrounding METARs. From the southeast, you are looking about 180 at 3 knots, 10 statute miles, scattered at 11,000, and a 3006 for the altimeter. Southwest, you're looking about 170 at 6 knots, 10 statute miles, 6,500 scattered, and 3001. Northwest, at about 190 at 9, 10 statute, clear sky, 207. And you're looking about 180 at 11, gusting 19 if you're coming more west. 206 for the altimeter. Yeah. This is my route, sorry. Ceiling, yeah, you do have the ceiling of 11,000 right here. It looks like you do have a light rain showers here. Clouds. Yeah, if you're coming from the north, be aware there is a ceiling around some places. Ceiling of broken 7,000, topping of 14,000. Ceiling overcast at 9,000, topping to 10,000. And then basically, if you're flying to the northeast, I think you're good around here. 140, 160, topping to over 20,000 feet. Looking pretty good. And then also to the southeast, you're looking about 120 to 160. Not much. In regards to the winds, let's go right here. 190 at 11 knot, gusting 18. More southeast, southwest.
Going to sneeze.
9, gusting 18. Southeast, 190 at 5, gusting 13. Northeast, you're looking about 190 at 11, gusting 18. North, 190 at 11, 17 gusts, and 190 at 11, gusting 18. So, pretty much average of 11 knot winds. Does anyone have any other questions? All right, Mark.
All right. Okay, gang. So jump on to CTAF and Unicom and be verbose. Have fun.
Thank you, guys.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch the window to the sim so that they don't see all this other crazy stuff I got going on. All right, now let me go ahead and do, with that said, let me go ahead and do some quick roll admin stuff. So I'm gonna take a picture, see who's here. Let's go with the get online. I actually did not file a flight plan yet, so I need to do that. All right, and then let's see who's on VAT Spy, which you guys, excuse me. All right, so we got a couple of our guys on VAT Spy. Let's take a quick picture of that. Ooh, and I'm not getting anything on the map. All right, so oh, there it is. Okay, I was zoomed in way too much. All right, so you got guys coming from all over, and they're all gonna end up at here at some point. All right, sounds good. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get registered. Let's go ahead and register our flight, and then we can go on. We're going to my.vatsim. We're doing a flight plan, or filing a flight plan. All right, this should hopefully not be too hard. We are doing VFR, is a BE18. Wake is going to be low. We're gonna say slant alpha. I'm not playing that game. SUS 0030. Altitude. Did we pick an altitude? I don't think we did pick an altitude. Oh right. We were at 1500 over here, but then once we were, I mean, okay, so we're headed east, so it's going to be even. No, I mean odd. It's going to be odd. So let's go with 3,500. Yeah, let's go with 3,500. Airspeed, I think this thing goes 140 knots. I think it's slower than that. Let's do 120. Arrival is 3I3. Did not pick an alternative. The en route time is probably, we'll say an hour and 30. We don't know. So let's say we have 3 hours of fuel. Registration. So this is 6 Yankee 71 Tango. And operated by the Pilot Club. And Bob's your uncle. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have any routes. Okay. I'm gonna put a space in there. Ooh. They want, so I know that we had TOY. Troy was a VOR, so they want something in there. And all right, we're good. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw anything. Sorry about that. I'm always doing that. All right, either way, we are filed. VATSIM knows that we're alive. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this one here, and let's do this. Let's take a look at the filtered, and there we go. Departure and destination. They don't have our destination in there yet. There it is. All right. Okay. So now VATSIM sees us, sees everything that we're doing. All right, we don't need that. All right, let's see how King is doing. King's airplane seems to be functioning. Did you have to restart, or were you good? Let's see if we lost any fuel while we were hanging about. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I'm scared, but I think we're ready. All right, let's go ahead and turn that off. Okay, all right, so I think now we need to figure out where we're going. I mean, which runway. So 26 left is originally what is what I chose. Let's see if the weather has changed. 180 at 5 knots. Okay. Is there any ATIS? No. Okay. All right. 180 at 5 knots. We're gonna go ahead and go 26 left. And this is St. Louis. So we're going to travel to Alpha 2. St. Louis traffic. That was. What's up? What's up, MadrasPilot? I was just about to make my call on the radio, and a new follower got me all hot and bothered. Welcome to the group, man. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having fun. Okay, we're gonna try that again. St. Louis Traffic Pilot Club 444 Model 18, taxiing to runway 26 left for an east departure, actually for a south departure, via Alpha to Alpha 2, St. Louis traffic. All right, boom. Now, Easy, King Easy, when are you going to get onto VATSIM? Sir, I need to hear that voice of yours. Oops, sorry. No worries, man. No worries, Madras. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out with me. Ooh, stop it. 2024, it's coming around the corner. All right, so I think everything is good. I think everything's in the green. Let's go ahead and, so this is for the tail wheel. Let me see if my tail wheel. Okay, looks like I can move the tail wheel. Okay, so the tail wheel is not locked. All right, so let's take off our parking brake. And let's do our best. Uh-oh. Holy moly. This thing took off on its own. All right, let's try and figure out a way how to taxi safely. Have a nice flight. Thank you kindly, sir. All right, so we had a plan, and I think I already forgot it. Oh, this thing is going too fast. It's not supposed to be taxiing that quickly. So trying to keep the RPMs under 1,000 so that it can taxi at a decent speed, which is still, I think, a little too fast. And the only reason why I say that is because with the EAA Chapter, 609. I think I forgot my chapter. 690. They tell me that it should be a brisk walk, is what your taxi speed should be. So I don't know. I don't know how to get a brisk walk in there. All right, so there goes A2. Now this is an ILS hold short. Okay, so we just need the regular hold short. Oh, and I actually forgot to tune in the other thing. All right, so let me go ahead and lock this. I think I locked it. Yeah. Let's get the RPMs back up to something that's decent. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444, Model 18, holding short, runway 26 left. All right, so the reason why I'm holding short is I'm supposed to be using this VOR, Troy, but I never put it in. So 1160. So let's go ahead and how do we switch again? All right, so 1160 seems to be Troy. Really what we're looking for is the radial. The radial, we'll keep it, we'll not keep it nice and easy. 240, no, 245. 245 is the radial that we want to be on. So let me see if this one should, here's the heading indicator. So 26, so let's put it on 26. So that is, so that's where our nose should be pointed, but we are looking for, okay, so here's the thing. We're looking for 245. That's the radial that we want to be on. But whenever you're traveling to a VOR, you want your heading to be the side that is opposite of the center. So we'll need to find the reciprocal of 245. And a very neat, a quick way of doing that, and that's +2 - 2. So you've got, let me see, can I write it? No, I think I need this. Let me see if I can do it here. All right, so let's see here, 245. 245 is what? So either we could do 180, we can minus 180, and that'll give us that, but that's too many digits for me. So we can do a +2, +2 - 2. And what that means is that the first thing you're going to do here is so we have, sorry, so let's do 245. All right, 245. So here we're going to either plus or minus 2. If we +2, we're going to end up with 4, which there is no heading for 4. So you're going to automatically just minus. So let me go and do that. Oop. let's do that. So we're going to minus it. So this is going to be 0. So since we already minus, we're going to automatically, the only thing we can do is the opposite, and we're going to plus 2. So this will be 2 plus 4 is 6. So what the opposite that we're looking for is 065. So 06065, that's the heading that we're looking for. So we're going to change this to 065. So that looks like 065. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we got it. Cooper, what's up, guy? You get a sub because I feel nice today, and you are really good at this. Cooper TV, thank you very much. I hope I caught you before you left, but thank you for saying that, and I appreciate the follow. Wait, you said sub? Did I miss that? Did I miss a sub? Whether you subbed or not, Cooper, thank you for being here, buddy. All right, we're gonna go ahead and try this. Okay, now let's go ahead and stop the plane. Now, when it comes to communication, let's see what's going on here. Because as soon as we take off, we're gonna have to figure out what CTAF we're gonna be on the whole time. So CTAF over here, 124. Over here, once we get to this airspace, this CTAF changes to 119. So let me see. We're going to take off this way, and I'm not going to worry about this spot, but I am going to worry about this spot. So we're going to get on. I just keep doing that. We're going to go ahead and prepare 119925. So let me do that. I'm going to do that on my hardware. 925. So let's go to 92. All right, let's go to 92, 925. All right, so those those are in, and I can easily switch up when I get a chance. All right. So the plan is we're going to take off. We're going to head south. We're going to find the next major city, and then we're going to follow the highway. Hopefully that's what's going to happen. All right, and let's see. Let's just take one more look and see if we have any coverage in the area. Now, right now, it still looks like there's nobody out there. All right, so that's good on us. And look at this guy all up on my backside, sir. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444, Model 818. Lining up on 26 left for a south departure, St. Louis. All right, so let's go ahead and get one flaps down. Ooh, that sounds nice. If anybody was looking at me from the outside, they were like, this guy cannot fly his plane, cannot taxi his plane. All right, so now we're finally lined up. Are we ready to go? Let me see here. I don't have anything else that I'm aware of, so let's do it. Let's book it. Oh,
Until we think Mark is gonna crash.
the tail wheel. Let's lock the tail wheel.
I feel confident that
And he's already off the runway. He is already off the runway.
I was messing with my tail wheel.
With the Beech, it's not about getting off the runway. It's 15 minutes in when you blow up the engine.
That's true. All right, so we are off, and we will need to try and figure out how to maintain these engines. So right now, let's get that RPM down. Let's go ahead and get we're already way past, I think we weren't supposed to go past that manifold pressure over there. So let's get that manifold pressure down some. All right, wheels up. Oh my God, that sounds crazy. That was wild. Let's go ahead and get our flaps up. All right, so you know what? I didn't even double check. So we're at 1,500 feet. So we want, let's see if we can maintain that since we're going into this class Bravo. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning south or turning left, crosswind, runway 26 left. Final call, St. Louis. All right, so far we're looking okay. Let me see here. Where's my heading? We are headed south right now. Right now the plane wants to climb. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the RPMs down a little bit. I'm gonna put the manifold pressure down so that the plane's not trying to climb too much. All right, so we are headed south right now. Got to keep an eye on the vertical speed indicator. We're already at 2,400, so there's no. I don't think there's any way we're gonna manage 1,500. All right, so we're doing 130 knots, and it seems really easy. So this plane goes a lot faster than I thought it did. All right, so I think I'll need to mess with the trim. Is there a trim wheel? Oh, there it is on top. Uh-oh. Is that the trim wheel? That's the rudder. Where's the trim wheel? So I am using the trim wheel. I just don't see an indicator for it. Nope. Okay, I don't know where the trim wheel is. It works, but I just don't know where it is. I don't have a visual on the trim wheel. All right, so let's see here. Oh, this is a major road, so let's follow this one because I already got lost. Oh my gosh, the audio on this plane is beautiful. This engine is wild. I don't think it's that close. All right, so I thought it was that highway, but it may not be. Where's my map?
If you want to be healthy, this is the starter.
Drink more water. Delicious. All right, so I think this may have been the highway that we crossed, and now I'm looking for. Well, you know what? I should have been doing 204. That would have probably been good. I went directly south instead of my original plan, because I'm looking for this city over here, but I'm probably like over here somewhere. We are cruising at 10140. Go to watch that I didn't bust the Dylan what? Oh, gotta watch that I didn't bust the Dayton Charlie though. That engine sound, yeah, it does sound awesome. That engine sounds beautiful. Wow. All right, so I'm already kind of lost. The good thing is I think I know what radial that I'm on. So really I could just ignore all of what I was trying to do and just go right to Troy. So there's Troy, and I'm already really close to that radial. So I think we'll just I wanted to follow a road, but in all honesty, I think I'm just lost. Okay, that looks like that looks like a populated area. So, there's like so many adjustments being made. It could be Eureka or it could be specific. If there is a river close by, then it's Eureka. And there's a river. Okay, so that's the highway that we want. And we just passed we're on top of Eureka. All right, we're at 3,700. So let's try and see if we can get under 1,500, or under. Really, it's under 2,000. Let's see if we can get under 2,000. I'm gonna try and do my best to keep that road. All right, so it wants to climb again. I'm going to use the trim wheel and keep it down. You realize I also have consequences. Womp 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 womp. Consequences. All right, RPMs are looking decent. The engine, I'm glancing at the engine. It seems to be okay. I think I'm okay. I do need to set this to mode Charlie. There we go. All right, and I'm very excited to see what the scenery would look like in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I did a little bit of the technical alpha, and that was awesome. The mountains and all that stuff looked great. Flying in Georgia, it looked fine, but I'm interested in seeing what other places look like. All right, so we're at 3,000 feet. Let's try and see if we can get under 2,000. So right now we're okay because we are just hitting that class Bravo. So this first class Bravo, which is in Eureka, you have to be under 5,000. So over here we have to be under 3,000. So let's try and get let's try and get under there. All right, so we just hit it, and the next one is under 2,000. So I think right now we're following State Road 44. And once we get over into here, it's 2,500. That's better. So we can get to 2,000. All right, so as long as we get down to 2,000, then that's good. We don't have to go all the way down to 1,500. So we've got Unicom on COM 2, and we are on the different CTAF. So let's go ahead and switch up to the other CTAF, which was... Which traffic is that? That was this one, St. Louis downtown. St. Louis downtown traffic, Pilot Club 444, model 18. Currently at 2,700, headed eastbound, following State Road 40, I think it's 44, St. Louis downtown traffic. All right, so that definitely looks like a downtown of some sort in front of us. All right, we really should be trying to get down to 2,000. I believe the airport, the big airport's over there. Fuel flow. What are we doing on fuel flow? What should it be? 72 right now, but I don't think I've looked to really figure out what's what. You know, just based off of this engine, I think I want to fly this plane more. It sounds so nice. Alright, so there goes that major international airport. I don't even really know where the downtown airport is. I would assume it's downtown. I would assume it's probably over there where the flyby is hanging out. Alright, so we are 2,500.
There's just too many levers on this beach.
There are a lot of levers.
But
Alright, so is there a DME on this plane as well? Probably one here. Let me see here. This the DME? Yeah, okay, so we're about 19 miles from the Troy VOR. This is not a bad altitude to fly at. So 2,400, so we are under the Bravo. We haven't busted the Bravo, so that's great. Alright, so right now I'm going to use my indicator over here and find the VOR, the middle of the VOR that we're looking for. And the idea was that the left highway is the one that we're going to be following. Alright, doing good. Still at 2,400. Alright, so let's make a call out to St. Louis downtown traffic. Pilot Club 444 Model 18, just north of the airport, passing downtown, headed east, at 2,300, St. Louis downtown traffic. Alright, we're doing good, we're doing good. We're doing okay. 15 nautical miles out. So here is... So, that is interesting. Alright, so we are getting close to that line. The 245 radial. Alright, so here we are at the 245 radial. So let's go ahead and follow that radial in. Alright, so that's what we're doing right now. We're following that radial. We're at 2,100 feet. We're still clocking in. We're indicating 150 knots. Wow, this plane's pretty fast. It's noisy as all be it, but it is fast.
Yo, why did Mark pause it?
Pause what?
It says your train is paused.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still running. How's that? All right, so we're at 2,000. We got off course a little bit. Looks like we're about 10 miles from the VOR. And we're going to be targeting the highway that is on our left side when we do get there. All right, so far it's not bad. Nothing wild going on. I still have a decent amount of fuel. I think both tanks I think both tanks are being used.
Is anybody close to Sky King?
I'm over by Richmond.
35 miles.
I'm not even close.
Oh no, I'm trying to go ahead and start planning my landing.
Do it.
Do it.
Blaze that trail.
I wonder what this GS. Oh, that's the glide slope. I thought it was ground speed. All right, looks like we're about 4 miles out. I'm gonna assume that this highway that's on our left-hand side, that is the one that we're looking for. Let's see if there's any other airports along our route. 128. That's the Air Force Base. I don't think we really need to talk to them. 122.8. All right, so let's go ahead and switch our comm to. Let's go ahead and switch our microphone to comm 2. Let me verify with vPilot. Uh-oh, okay, so now our right engine is acting up. Okay, I don't know what that means. Do we need to give it some oil pressure? Oh, both of them are acting up now. Yeah, so we're definitely going to crash. All right, there's a highway. Traffic, this is Pilot Club 444. Not sure what's going on with the engine, but we're going to have to put this plane down on the highway. Currently at 1,500 and descending. All right, let's put down the landing gear. Looking for a clear path.
Engine just failed.
My engine did just fail, yep. All right, so I think the wings are going to get clipped over here, so we're going to do this on this side over here. All right, I'm not getting any powers. I should know what the glide speed of this aircraft is. I don't know what it is. So we're gonna have to. We're gonna kind of come in hard. We're gonna come in at a real steep angle because we're not gonna be able to pull this thing back up. All right, I'm pulling back on the yoke. All right, and the engine is dead. Both of them? Both of them. What in the world? What just happened? Hey, buddy! Don't hit my plane. Oh, insurance fraud. Okay, what in the world happened, guys? Okay, let me see here. What can we do to figure this out? There's an oil shutoff valve. I'm not sure what I would do to what I would do with that. Yoke visibility. Oh, I didn't have my yoke on the whole time. Oh, I missed you, yoke. Howdy ho, yoke. You too. I totally forgot about you guys.
The only way I could learn to fly this thing is there's like a debug mode on that fuel computer, and it'll tell you like how badly you're abusing the engine. And that was the only way I could learn how to fly this.
Well, I'm glad you said that. Thank you. I think I might need to do that.
Yeah, it is. It is somewhere in there. I'm trying to remember exactly what you need to do, but it would like tell you, oh, okay, yeah, you could see the percentage dropping down if you'd abuse the engine, and it is a knife edge.
That's the yoke visibility. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and shut this down a little bit here. We're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and kill those switches. Kill that switch. What? Was there something else that was on? Oh, that's you. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm gonna take a picture. All right. Now, the reason why, let's go ahead and, oh my gosh, I'm gonna pause this. Let me open up Acrobat. No, let's open up, because I thought we were doing good. This is, you know, this is a little weird. All right, let me take a look at, where did I put this project? That's the download. All right, let's all take a look at my file structure. So we got aircrafts, we have the BE-18, and it has a guide. You all right over there, fella? I'm doing good, boss.
Maintenance down on that thing in the engine flow computer. If you hold down the add fuel button, it'll move between the different modes. But of course,
The add fuel, okay.
Yeah, that's the, if you hold that one down, once you get some power going to it again. Yep, and you just hold that for a few seconds. Just press and hold. There you go. There's your wear numbers.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Wear 1 at 96.
So yeah, so that doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, so what in the world?
So that's, yeah, so that's your engine 1 button, and then so you can click it again. You can reset that as well there. And those are just the time that the things have been running, that they use internally then to damage them, you know, if you've been using them for so long.
Oh, you know, I did have my fuel pump on the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so that could wear it out, but I don't think that, you know, in your first flight, yeah, I don't think that's gonna end you. The same thing for those tanks. And so, yeah, so your wear numbers look good.
Yeah, I thought I was, you know, being careful with it, but I don't know. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the PDF and see what's going on. Appreciate you giving me that insight there.
Yeah, that was huge for me, to learning. It's like, oh yeah, I'm really damaging these engines by just jamming the throttle full force on takeoff, but that's not what you were doing.
Right. Weird. Duluth, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? I'm over here struggling. We were doing so well, and then the plane just kind of, you know, stopped working. So I'm gonna see if we can take a quick. Maybe there's a way to reset this, but I'm not really sure. So we're gonna try and see. Are you guys familiar with this plane? I mean, familiar with how to run this plane? All right, so we have the index.
Yeah, and then there's a ton of temps, and that's what all those different levers are for, obviously. But you know, with between the cowl flaps,
so we got
and the
engine wear,
oil
engine
coolers,
damage,
and the manifold heat coolers, and the oil recirculators.
engine settings. I got you. So it seems like I gotta really be careful with this plane.
It is super, it is delicate. Yeah, it is a glass. It's made out of glass.
I'm playing Farm Sim at the moment, taking a break from flying a bit.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
I kind of
gotcha.
wonder how accurate that is to the real world.
Well, I mean,
Because the
I'm running the
elevator
add-on.
tab.
Yeah, so there is an add-on in addition, and Mark, I don't know if you're running that too, or I assume you are. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the one I'm running right now. Is the add-on.
Even then, I wonder if the mod is a bit overly sensitive. I mean, I know planes back then were not as good as they are now, but
Well, I mean, this one is from the 30s, right?
yeah, so maybe that's all it is.
Yeah, it could be. 90-year-old. I mean, it's not exactly like a DA 42 or something.
All right, so we have. So I did see that there is an aileron, an elevator trim. So in aircraft out of the factory, the white bar. So this is the elevator tab. I don't know if I saw
What are we
one.
planning? What? I noticed
Yeah, we
some
did.
people are close to tree India 3.
Okay,
What-
so there's
what
the
are we
elevator
planning?
tab.
I'm going 9. I'm gonna do a crosswind landing here.
Roger that.
Feather.
Pilot behind me's doing 18, I believe.
Engine
I'm gonna
oil
play
is used when
changes 'cause I'm in a pretty,
feathering
stolly
instances.
aircraft. I think I can manage the short
Is
runway.
there any way of turning off all this complexity? I think I was. Hey, tabletop.
I'm gonna land
how
over
you
here in
doing?
Champaign
Pac-Man, I'm
first and
doing
see if I can
well.
keep this thing
How are you
running
doing, Pac?
After I
How you doing,
land.
Pac the Man? Everything was going great. We were doing so well. Thought I was feathering, not feathering. I thought I was handling things well. There goes King. There go King Easy right next to us, and then all of a sudden my engine just started to, go kaput. All right, prop feathering. Not really sure I need to do that. Important.
Oh wow!
unfeather.
I knew that Mark's engine would fail.
Yes. You were hoping for my downfall.
Yes, always.
I'm good, thanks, man. Late night for me. Need to sleep
Hey,
soon.
Brayden, I just noticed your profile picture. Why?
Oh, there's more people here. I need to take some more screenshots.
It's
so-
an inside joke in my group chat.
I see. I know it's Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
which I believe he
Yeah,
is
we all had
the
the
best.
idea of finding the most cursed front-facing.
What's your oil
profile
levels at?
pictures that we could
Oh
find.
God.
How do you check that?
Nice.
All right, what's my
That's the
oil
most
levels at?
pleasing to the eye.
Great question. Oil.
It's funny though.
Okay, so we do have the oil. I know what my oil temperature is. The cylinder. This started to jump around. Weight and fuel. Oh, what you want me to not to get out of my immersion? Oh, the weight and fuel section. Get out. Get out. Check the dipstick. You dipstick. Hold on. So, is there a way to check it inside of here? If not, then we'll. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let me see here. No. So I don't see any gauges talking about my oil. This is the EGT. This is the fuel flow. But then there's that debug mode that we just learned about. All right, let me see here. I don't believe so. I think the weight and balance would be the equivalent of checking the stick. All right, so what you want me to do is do the weight and balance panel. I don't know if they're. Oh, they do have the oil tank. Oh, neat. All right, so we know that we didn't have any fuel in our rear tanks. We had some fuel, and this one, I guess, is okay. What does your tank look like? So I know we have the anti-engine, but this we have. Oh, it still doesn't say. We have oil bypass, which we all think is going to be needed at some point. Then we have the oil shutoff. $6.15 and $6.17. I think mine was. I think mine was less. Yours is gallons. Hey.
So in my flight plan, I had planned to follow U.S. Route 40. I couldn't spot it when I reached Richmond, so I'm following I-70.
Oh no. Okay. Gallons. Okay. So yeah, mine is definitely a lot lower than yours. Okay. No. So were you messing around with these? With the oil bypass? All right, let's see your fuel system, a carburetor, fuel pump. There's a bypass, a strainer.
Or are you flying during the day?
There's a shutoff. Okay, yeah. So this is definitely something I'm gonna have to like
I've
study.
set mine back a couple of hours.
I can't just jump into this plane. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous of me. Oil level is persistent between flights.
Dusk. The sun is setting, but it's
so it's on me. All right. Okay.
I can still see clearly.
Here goes the suction cross feed. Oh crap! I didn't even see that.
Cam out here.
I didn't even see that hidden over there. Is not for fuel transfer. If handle is in the off position, one of the tank selectors must be in the off position. That's cross feed is for fuel. Okay, so we didn't need to transfer any fuel. All right, so this one, should we be keeping this thing on all the time? Engine.
Looks like a pretty strong cross.
You know what? I would think that this might use up. Was your boost pumps on?
A little crabby.
2 fuel attributions provide the air wing individual pumps. Sub-level, the pumps are provided the fuel under pressure, carburetor priming, full and starting to supplement when an emergency.
See, it looks like
safety features and landings. So here's the safety features for landing. So definitely should not be on while you're flying.
Yeah, there are.
Mine were. Oh, you were on.
Okay, I must just be at the wrong angle.
According to P&W, these engines require 3.2 oil gallons to normal operation. Adding 1.5 gallons to propeller operation, we get 4.7 minimum. So I'm under the minimum. If oil quality gets below this value, oil pressure starts to decrease and engine starts to overheat. This leads to engine wear and could lead to engine failure. Minimum is 4.7. Hey, what's up? Extreme? I'm gonna call you Extreme. What's up, Extreme? How you doing? We're trying to figure out why my engine turned off. And King Easy, I think, has a good theory that my oil is super low.
I love the model matching, man. Looks like you fly like a 737 or something.
All right, require for combustion, fuel pump. Any of the 4 fuel pumps can have a failure and stop working.
It's pattern altitude, dude.
Chances of failure increase. Electrical. Check the fuel pumps. How do you reset it? Do I have to reset the flight? Fuel tank usage. Rear tank limitations.
You guys landed yet?
Yeah, I did.
You take
Electrical
18 or
system,
9.
generators. Generators don't have any master switch. They are always in standby mode and enter online when the engine. Okay,
yeah,
so
I was debating whether
when the engine is above 1200. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the generators.
So I just want to tack.
Extreme, did I ask how you're doing? How are you doing, Extreme? I'm looking over here because
we're kind of mixed right now. One of the guys is
this is
left downwind for 1.8 right now.
For the
Another
chat
one's
window
about
is.
a 10-mile final for 9.
Okay, batteries. recharging
Yeah, I mean, I'm still about 25 minutes out, so I got time.
under maintenance mode.
Yeah, I'm making an
Maintenance
intermediate
mode.
stop here too. So don't
Chapter
wait for
10,
me.
page 22. The ammeter.
I did that on autopilot a while back.
Okay, man, there's a lot going on
Big
here.
gold model.
All right, maintenance mode. Let's see if we can get to maintenance mode. Oh my
That's
god.
not Mountain Dew.
Engine damage. Oh, did I need to be looking at this too? I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot I need to be looking into. Okay, to reset, put the starter selection on the. You found it on the forum. Oh, you were using the internet while I'm here using a PDF. Good on you. I'm good. The chat is kind of slow compared to the live. Oh, you're on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Hey man. So I'm using ground control from Stream Elements because I'm dual casting on Twitch and YouTube. And I've done a terrible job of paying attention to the YouTube chat. So I'm Extreme, I'm glad you're here. I think you're officially the first what's the word here, viewer that I've chatted with in real time, quote unquote.
Oh, this could be a little tight, gentlemen.
For YouTube. So thank you. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
I think you got him.
The chat is kind of slow. Yeah. Okay, sorry. So King Easy was talking. Actually, you know what? You probably can't see what King Easy is saying because King Easy's on Twitch. Let me take a quick look at. Yeah, it's just you and Cooper. Okay, Cooper TV was on, so that makes sense why he subbed. He subbed to the channel. I was like, and I thought it was a Twitch sub.
I think the trees right in 2024 here. I mean, like all these huge trees right at the threshold of the runway in Champaign are.
All right, so King Easy, reset. We start selector on left
For those of
position.
you who have yet to
Pull
left
left
just be
carburetor
advised,
and
around
reset the right
2,000
engine.
feet, you're
Where
looking at about 38 knot winds.
put starter selector to the right position to reset the wear of the
Regarding
left.
the trees,
King
when I
Easy,
did
that
the,
sounds
Alpha
complicated.
a while back, it looked like the trees were a little
Just
bit
couldn't
better.
remember the exact steps. Should be your main monitor
Yeah,
for
it's
playing.
based on the Alpha
Really?
footage
Okay.
that I've seen.
All
The
right,
trees
so
are going to be a
let's see here.
whole lot better.
So here is the engine.
I
Here's
think
the
they're also gonna be a bit more accurate in
CHG.
their
No, that's not a
placements as
CHG.
well.
This is the. What is a CHG?
I was in the OG Alpha, but I didn't
carb heat.
I've not done any of
Carb
the
heat
Alphas
temperature?
since that one.
So this is the cylinder temperature. This is the EGT. So where would I monitor the CHT?
Yeah, my plan is to buy the sim day one, and
The
I hope
engine
all
monitor
the add-ons
page.
go over easily.
Engine monitoring page. All right.
Will that sim
this
have
thing?
support day one?
All right. Now, let me see if I can follow it. Just have to check the engine monitoring page. All right. Cylinder temp right next to the manifold. Okay, so this is it.
I mean, in theory, it should.
Gotcha. Just have to check
'cause it's
that.
kind
All
of
right, we'll
based
do.
off the same
Now, let me
thing,
see if I
all
can
add-ons are already
make sense of the
compatible.
reset.
When I
Start
tried
selector
to
on the
connect to
left.
that
All right,
sim
so
using the
here's the
tech
start
demo,
selector.
I was not
So
able to
let's-
connect.
Let's do the left engine and pull left cabin heat lever. Okay, so that's the cabin heat, which I believe is. So my cabin heat, I guess we'll just do this because my cabin heat lever isn't working over here. So we have that one. To reset the right engine, put the starter on the right and use the left heat lever to reset wear and tear. All right, so let's go ahead and try. Let's put on some battery and let's see if what I just did anything. So here's the wear, which is not bad. So really, it's the oil that's the problem. How do I reset the oil? Right engine selector, carb heat. So did that change this? No, there's nothing to change. Everything is great. All right, let's go ahead and battery. That's the voltage generator. That's just on. That's on by default. The pump. That's just a number, a time. I mean, the tanks. I guess the usage of the tanks, and then we're back to where. Let me see if that does anything.
Right, it's 12 o'clock.
Fuel used. All right. So if I hold this again, oh, why did I do that? Ooh, what is that? Oh, this is. Oh, I don't know what this is. DRAT leak. Oh, there's more data here. That's manifold pressure, I think. DRAT. All right, let me go pull it again. All right, there goes the fuel flow. We're back to that. Wait, what plane is this? So this is the Beech Model 18. This is one of the local legends, and we picked up a mod that is in FlightSim.to that makes it more real, but in this case it might have made it too real because I'm having a hard time flying it.
37-inch looking plane.
Yours isn't resetting either?
Yours.
No.
That looks so small next to you.
They lied to us. Okay, so let's find maintenance mode in this thing here. Instrument layout.
You see that A320 mod?
Oh, that's neat. They gave you
With
like
a really
the
stubby
real
A3.
the real thing.
Yeah, that thing's fun.
Fuel management,
It's hilarious.
main functions, secondary functions,
Kind of reminds me of the 737-6.
maintenance mode. All right, so
Where it just doesn't look right. It just.
Looks like a Learjet.
It doesn't even look like it should exist.
so there goes sub mode 1, which has wear and engine. Sub mode 2. Is there anything about full fuel reset engine? Okay, full fuel button. Full fuel button. Reset engine 1, wear to 100
Nice
in
landing,
0
Andrew. Well
hours.
done.
Yeah, cool camera angle
All right,
too.
format same as page
I'm just
1.
about to land at, well, do a
So
touch and
full
go
fuel
at
button. Holding down the full
Greenwood.
fuel button. Let's see what that does. Okay, so it did reset to 100. So that is weird because I would have to keep going back
And you're
to
doing all that with just a Xbox controller?
Okay, that's weird.
A PS4 controller, yeah.
I don't
You
know how
hold
do
it.
that.
They changed it from the old one. Yeah.
It's cray.
All right. You know
all
what?
all you have to have is good skills.
And lots of humility.
I have zero humility.
All right, let's try this again. Let's go ahead and see what happens. So this is parking brake is on.
CTF for the Sky King, just your 22.
We're gonna do the fuel pump. We're gonna do the magnetos. There's nothing. We already.
Are you mowing the grass
We don't
now,
need
or
to
what?
boost the pump. I mean,
I can't turn
we don't
that
need
hard
to
in
prime.
a 208.
All right, don't need to prime.
Yep, it's
Let's
1
go
to
on
2
the
days.
left
Service.
engine, and then let's see if we can turn this bad boy on. Turn on.
What a successful
Come on.
flight. First flight back to.
All right. Oh, and then it stopped. Okay, you know what? Let me see. Let me see what our
It's the
oil
most
looks like.
frustrating plane, Mark. I'm just watching you trying to get this thing restarted.
And it started and then it cut off. So it looked like one of the guys, King Easy on the stream, was telling me that my oil tank should be minimum 4.7. So my oil is leaking, and I'm trying to figure out how to fill it back up.
Yeah.
I think you can overfill them.
Just slide it. Just slide
Just slide it? Oh, you're right. I did. I was trying to do it in game. You're right. I can just slide it.
I think that plane hates you personally.
we we almost got the engines. All right, let's try it again with all this fuel or oil. Left. All right, fuel booster. Let's try it again. So the first time I click the starter button, nothing happens. But the second time, that's when stuff happens. I'm gonna let go. Ooh, it did not go. It did not go that time. Okay, let's go ahead and let's
Drop the throttle a little bit.
all right, so we didn't have any of the fuel stuff. Okay, let's try it again. So the first time nothing happens, and then the second time,
Well, pilots, I have landed and I've taxied parts.
You get a gold star, my friend.
uh-oh.
I just can't believe I still remember some of the controls with being off for 2 months.
Okay, I'm gonna click it once.
There's a lot of muscle memory there.
But yeah, granted there is.
Ooh, it doesn't want to start up. I've got the magnetos. Yeah, left engine. I've got the magnetos on. Is there anything else
I'm
that I'm
gonna go off the
missing?
network and try a approach on tree 6.
Did your oil levels straight? I mean, kind of. I don't know if I did it the right way. I did it. Nope. Look at that. It reset it. Oh, even though I changed the oil in using the panel, it actually reset it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that.
Persistence.
Right? Love it. All right, top it off at 7.5. I did that in the panel, but then it reset. So not happening. All right. So is there? Okay. So we did see something about oil. Let me see here. Is it this one? There's the battery. That was the generator.
Happy landings. Catch you all next time.
All right, boss man.
Here now.
See you guys. Peace.
Wait, Fred.
That's the fuel pump, tank, engine. Let me see here. Battery, the pump, the tank. Battery and generator, pump or more pumps, tank. Now what are these tanks? Are these fuel tanks or are these oil tanks? And then we're back to engine. Okay, let's see if we can get a quick look at this. Well, I gotta go. When are you going to be on next stream? I'm subscribed. Sweet. Extreme. I stream every Tuesday, and I'm working on some more videos to put out on YouTube. So hopefully I can get one out this week. But thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. I'm your boy Tabletop Android, your friendly neighborhood aviation enthusiast. You have a good night, buddy. All right, so it doesn't tell us what engine one or engine. No, same page. No, this is sub mode. Generator, battery, pump. Okay, electric boost pump, but nothing about oil. Unless I'm skimming too wildly. Let me see here. Damage. This is the tank 1. So what's the tank? Fuel, and this is fuel. Tank, right tank. MP, this is the manifold pressure. Manifold pressure over boosting.
Maybe it'll be an A330.
Detonation level. Okay, so that's what DET means. Detonation
Last time I flew a
level.
helicopter and took off, I was like,
It's
oh,
sustain
the
long
plane just
periods
floated
while
away.
detonating without failing.
Yeah, I remember that too. Wait a
Total
second.
time,
It
detonation.
looks so ridiculous.
Okay,
It
DRAT
does, 'cause
is
it's like you know,
manifold
it's on the yaw
ratio,
axis as well as
mixture
hovering. It's
detonation,
like spinning around. It's like,
carburetor,
oh, that's pretty
cylinder.
cool.
Wow, there's a lot to manage. Okay, leak.
Playing the
Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so mode 5. In case of engine oil leak,
Helicopter model matching working for a bit. and
no
then
oil leak.
It just kind of stopped.
Okay, no oil leak caused by
What are you
ice.
using for physical controls?
Okay,
to
so
do
I
that?
need to look for
I
leak.
have a
So mode
joystick,
5.
The Extreme
Where does mode
3D.
5 come from? Mode
And
5 is
then are you using a
after.
collective as well, or what do you do for that?
Oh, it has a throttle on it, so I use that for the collective. I have helicopter settings and then the regular
2, 3, 4,
like
5.
for my airplanes.
No, that's not right.
Gotcha.
Debug
So I
mode.
got all the
This
rotor trim
is
set up and everything like that.
the mode is organized. Selection
I'm gonna
of
have
this
to-
mode is
I'm gonna have to
organized
get into
in-
that.
as 4 pages. Okay,
They're
but
pretty fun to fly.
how does it has
but
4 pages? And
This
I've-
one's pretty easy
Oh,
just
4
because it
pages.
doesn't have has the dual rotors, so you don't have to
Also
worry
reset
about
your
the tail
engine number
rotor
2.
and then
Got it.
the or the rotor.
All right,
on
so let me try and
top spinning
because I
there and
saw
anything.
it once. I
Right,
saw
right.
the leak, or maybe I didn't see it.
And then the Airbus
In case
ones,
of an oil leak in
when you turn
engine
on
1,
that,
this
'cause it
page will
kinda does that
show
for you, but
the cause.
the plain Jane helicopters you kind of have to correct for it.
You gotta head out. Hey, King Easy, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being here. Sorry
And,
that
long
I
shot,
had
have you
this
ever done
I had this
any
issue and you couldn't
IRL
really fly for too long.
helicopter flying?
But you were by my side, sir, and I appreciate it.
No.
You're a good
just-
man.
I work on.
I'll give you
airplanes.
200. I'll give you
Yeah,
200
yeah.
points as soon as I get the opportunity. But I
Yeah, there's
appreciate
very
it.
few. I've got a buddy who does.
Okay, so there-
or a
so this is
fraternity
saying
brother. I
if
can't
there's a
call him
leak.
buddy, but
I
they
love
flew
it.
helicopters, and it's
Yes, it was fun.
I
Okay,
would
good,
just
good,
love
good.
to
I'm
understand,
I'm
like,
glad
oh,
you
is
thought
this
it was
even
fun.
close?
So pump and the
It's
tank and the
interesting
wear.
'cause
So we're back to the
I've
wear.
worked on like the MH60s.
We've got the engine.
And, they pretty much have the same.
Pump,
Once they
tank,
get in the air, they have the same autopilot
Engine,
and everything. as
generator, pump,
like a
tank,
GA plane.
engine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look like there's a leak. It's not saying there's a.
chance to
Not saying
go
there's-
in a Chinook
I know
at
it won't
Oshkosh,
leak.
and then my mom actually used
I
to
know it
fly
won't
in them
leak
for the
below
military.
4.7 or 3.2. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I've flown in helicopters. I've never even been in
Still
like
here.
a right seat like I have in
Okay.
a GA.
okay. Then what I think I'm gonna do is let's do a reset. Let's see what happens with the reset. I mean, we didn't get too far. Probably just ran low on oil. I probably did. I think I'm gonna switch planes. that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch planes because this one seems to require more, and I don't know enough about the plane. All right, I was unable to successfully reset it, so I'm gonna see what happens if I just reset the.
Control E.
No, never.
He's already done that once.
Yeah, but Surge told him off for it, I think.
Why is it already on? Okay, so that doesn't look good at all. Oh, I was already on. All right, I'm gonna try a different plane.
For those who already flown into Sky King on 9, is that highway right before 9 on
All
final
right, so
pretty visible?
we're gonna fly a different plane. We'll do the Comanche, that one, and then I'll crank the things up the
I believe it
failure
is.
rate on that one.
Um,
That should be more fun.
the river is obviously.
This one I'll have to fly it offline and learn.
Yeah, see, I'm just flying at night, so I can't see much of the scenery.
I just remember flying in yesterday when I was like doing just a practice just to get a feel for it. I completely picked out the wrong airport on the way in.
You picked the Delta one?
I think so.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out, folks.
All right, Andrew, Friable Logic.
Yeah, Andrew. Welcome back.
Great successful first flight back.
Yeah, very successful. We all have
But
successful
It's not
missions.
successful for you.
Oh, it was great for me. I learned so much.
It was a great learning
You
experience.
never learn. You never learn.
Buy extra cables.
Right. All right. Let's get to a plane that we can actually fly, and that would be the Comanche. All right, this is 6 Yankee. I think it's 59 Tango. Let's double check with Volanta.
Yeah, Pilot Club 506 is over. Sorry about that.
We have a lot of planes, which is great. The fleet is growing. Nope, not 59 Tango. Where is...
Well, the Chinook model matching on mine is showing up as a low-wing single engine. So at least not an airliner.
Six 2 Tango. That sounds like progress. All right, we're gonna try again, but with a Comanche. So I'm curious, what was the landing rate on that one? It felt like it was pretty decent. Oh, totally forgot to stop recording that other flight. So let's stop recording that one.
The wind coming in is brutal.
So how do we trim?
Which
on
direction?
Coming from the west, facing east, so landing 9.
Nope. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm doing. So I'm trying to trim this.
Pretty strong from the south. At least it seemed to be when I was coming in.
All right, trim and end
someone's showing
here.
up as an airliner for me.
Yeah, that's probably.
All right, so let's go ahead and save this. This is the BE. Nope. BE18. Actually, this is GAT. BE18. There we go. All right, so it is nighttime. We don't want that. There's an F-22 that's flying all kind of crazy. All right, let's go ahead and start recording on that one. All right, let's go ahead and, well, all right, we'll get back. Sorry. Let's go back and change this to something decent. All right, and let's put this one. So we're at wear and tear is 5x, and this is 100. 1,000, we won't make it. It'll be too many. It'll be too much. So we're just gonna do that. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick, not maintenance. Yeah, let's do a quick look and see what's going on. That seems to be fine. And the engine, let's see if there's anything that's broken. Oh, so cylinder, we won't fix anything until it gets to red. So the cylinder right now looks like there's a problem. Our A&P was like, hey, you should really keep an eye on that third cylinder. We're like, whatever, man, we got this. All right, so let's do a quick walk around. Make sure we have both tanks open. All right, so this is our flaps. It should be tight, which it is. Aileron should be loose. I forgot that we need to take a look at our lights. Beacon, nav, strobe, And those lights. All right. All right. So we got those lights. They look good. We're not checking that. That's fine. Let's see if there's any water in our, or contaminants. So far it looks pretty good, pretty clear. All right, we're good. Did my touching go at KHFY continuing to 313 via the THT vortex? Copy that. All right, I don't see any birds or rodents in here, so that's good. We did actually. Let's see if we need to change the oil. Let's see how dark it is. That seems decent. It seems pretty light, so I think we're good. That seems fine. These are.
That's arguably the sketchiest landing I've ever done.
All right, so this seems good. Everything seems good. Let's see here. Loose. Aileron is loose, and flaps are tight, so that's looking good. Not sure what we can do with the static. Let's see with this. Right. All right, looking good. All right, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and turn off the lights, or the battery. All right, we're gonna put back up our flaps. Pac-Man, what are you doing? With the biddies. Pac-Man with the biddies. Pac-Man, thank you. You are a consistent biddy distributor. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice of you. All right, so let me fix my throttle so that it matches the configuration that we're at right now. And let me check Spadnex. Okay, we do have the Piper Comanche profile. All right, we're good. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy started here. So if I remember how to do this from memory, what we're gonna do is, they want the mixture, they want that.
Guys are gonna head off for the night. Hopefully see you guys next week.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thanks a lot for organizing it.
You're welcome. Let's turn on the fuel pump. Make sure that the fuel pump is working. And because I am familiar with this plane, I don't need the accessibility. Oh, uh-oh. Did I kill it? Okay. All right, fuel pump seems to be working. We're good on that. Let's go ahead and turn off the battery. Let's go ahead and prime the engine, but we only need to do one
Mark,
tank.
I joined you on the ground.
You joined me on the ground? On purpose?
Damn. No. I was on. The flight was going perfectly. I'm not sure if I ran out of fuel or what.
Oh, no.
Not good.
All right, we're going to prime it for 4. We're going to lock it.
Regardless, it was a fun night.
So I've got the beacon. Excellent. Glad you guys had a good time. Let me see here.
Yeah, this Twin Beach is a cruel mistress.
Yeah, I think I'm going to spend some time with it offline and understand it before I do it again.
Yeah, I think, my fuel warning lights were flashing on there. I think I should have cut the line there.
Oh.
Put it down.
All right, let me see here. So I think that's it. So we got both magnetos. We're going to clear the prop. Yo, may I go turn on the engine back up. Clear prop. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, I didn't put my battery on. Whoops. That's probably a thing that we need.
All right, fellas. Well, this is 506. This is Chris. Signing off for the night.
All right, Chris. Have a good night, boss.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Avionics master switch is on. We're going to put our nav and our taxi lights on. We are on the ground, so let's go ahead and what's this called? Lean the mixture so we're not dumping so much fuel into the engine. And you can see the RPM starting to go down all on its own. Alright, so I think we're good there. Oh, so it's starting to jump around like that. That's too little fuel, so I'm going to push in the mixture just a little bit more. And it shouldn't be at like 1500. I think that's too much. So let's get that down to like maybe 1200, 12 to 1300 for the RPM. Alright, and let's get back to... Let's see if we can do this one right. So... here's CTAF is 12475. Alright, so 124 and then 75, that is COM 1. And then for COM 2, 122, alright, we're already there. Let me double check. VPilot. Alright, we are listening to both. You're taxiing yet? We're just about. We're getting there. Alright, let's go ahead and close that up. Alright, and the last thing that we did was we wanted to follow Troy. Troy was the VOR 116.0. You are welcome, sir. Thanks for hanging out with us. 116.0, so that is the nav. That would be this bad boy right here. So let's go ahead and get that to 116.0. Let's swap that up. All right, now we know, I'm gonna do some shortcuts there, but we know that 26 left is where we're taking off from. So that would be this one. We'll put our header right there. And we did figure out last time that 065 is the radial, the heading that we want to follow into. So we're going to do this at 065. Oh, come on. And there we go, 065.
Where is everybody parked?
I'm still at St. Louis, and I'm going to make my way there in a different plane. All right. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, taxiing to runway 26 left for a south departure. St. Louis traffic. Oop, thought I had my thing on, I do not. All right. All right, so I feel very comfortable in this plane. I can see things just fine. All right, let's turn on our lights. And we're gonna put one stage of flaps down, but I'm already going too fast. We're moving. We're moving. We're doing it. All right, so this one should be a little better. There goes A3, so A2 is what we're doing. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444. At Alpha 2, lining up, runway 26 left, St. Louis. All right, I think we're good. Let's put on our strobe lights. We can turn off. No, I think we're okay. All right, we are going to turn out. We're going to turn on our fuel pumps. All right, and we already told them that we're taking off. So let's go ahead and just push it. Fuel all the way up. So now you just kind of are managing. Airspeed is alive, and we should have enough to do a gentle takeoff. So you want to try and keep your approach or your takeoff in between 5 to 10 degrees. That's pretty decent. That taxi speed reminds me of Southwest. I hear you. Sometimes these guys are running late. they gotta get there. All right, we're gonna put our I am back at St. Louis, and I'm gonna make my way over there in the Comanche. All right, so we're.
How far of a flight is that?
Say that again.
How far of a flight is that?
I think it's about 164 nautical miles.
Oh dang, you're gonna be a while.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. St. Louis traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, turning left, crosswind, runway 26 left, for a south departure. Final call, St. Louis. All right, so last time, instead of doing directly south, we were supposed to do like 20. So we're gonna try and head 20. Okay, so I did put the RPMs down so that it wasn't in the red anymore. We're burning up a lot of fuel. As we can see from our fuel indicator over here, we're just dumping 20 gallons of fuel per hour in this current configuration. So, okay, so fuel pump can come off. We can actually turn the lights off. All right, and we're doing about 100, or we're indicating about 125.
Good luck with the rest of your flights.
Thank you very much, sir. You have a good night. Thanks for flying with us.
New follower.
Who is this new follower? It's Comic Crazy 3. But no, wait. Is that right? Did I miss a raid? Wait, what is going on? Oh, there's a couple things going on. We got a raid coming from Comic Crazy 3 and Jack Link with the follow. Jank. I was gonna say Jank. Jack, thanks for the follow. Doka Hoy. Thank you for the follow. Comic Crazy, you're a madman. For those of you that may or may not know me, I'm your boy, Tabletop Android, your friendly neighborhood aviation enthusiast. I'm hanging out with the Pilot Club today, and we are doing a GA flight. Now, I originally started with a Beech Model 1.8. I don't know how to fly that plane. It's very sensitive, and even though I thought I was handling things correctly, my engine shut off on me. It looked like I was leaking oil, is what we found out. But I was saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and just try and finish this flight. So let's jump in the Comanche. We have the failure rates for wear and tear set to 5x, failure rate set to 100x. So we're gonna go ahead and see some chaos. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. Comic Crazy, how's your stream? What were you guys up to? Oh, you know what? Let me pause this head tracker as I look at the chat. Strike Eagle with the fart. Wonderful. I find a Beech 1.8 in real life. It always does that. Ooh, that was Jack. You fly it in real life, and it always its engines always turn off. That thing is crazy. All right. So we're looking for, I believe we are this space over here. This space over here last time we did figure out was not Elder Ridge. Was something, it was Eureka. So we're headed to Eureka right now, and then we're gonna follow this highway through. All right, we're currently at 5,000. Whoop. We should be under 5. Oh, we're at 4,400. So we should be under 5,000. So we're at a decent spot right now. I'm gonna go ahead and put this manifold pressure down so we can kind of take care of this engine. It always leaks oil. Okay, got it. Good to know. Well, I need to figure out how to manage that plane because it was a god-awful mess, and it was very embarrassing. Mainly because we were sitting here going through the PDF document instead of flying a plane. All right, we are indicating about 150 knots. I'm digging that. Wait, where's Comic Crazy number 3? I asked you, how was your stream? I got no response. This guy, how rude. Do you guys watch this guy stream? Sounds like a rude individual to me. I'm joking. All right, we still need to get underneath. We need to get underneath 2,500 if we're gonna fly through this Bravo. So currently we're at 4,000. Let's figure out how to get down. I'm gonna put the manifold pressure back some. We're at 20 inches. We're at like 18 inches right now. So that should start to help us. That should start pitching our nose down. As I fight with the yoke, I should probably do something with the elevator. Stream did not work out. Oh no! Good luck. Good luck doing pre-flights. Right? Yes. I'm very excited about the pre-flights. This is the most chill live stream ever. Extreme. You are making me blush. All right, so we are trying to follow the highway. Actually, we also have Troy VOR in set up as nav1. Let's see how far away we are from it. We're about 35 nautical miles away from that VOR, so we're going to try and get on that radial. This particular radial is the 245 radial, but when you're flying into a VOR, you have to do the opposite so that you can fly the correct heading. So the heading we figured out is 065. So we want to get onto that at some point. So it's either follow the highway or follow the radial in this case. All right, so some of you may or may not know that I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm using ground control from Stream Elements to look at both. So actually, Extreme did make a comment saying that this is the most chill live stream ever, but you guys on Twitch did not see that. But I want to make it known that Extreme, XTEMR, made that comment. He made it live. We're doing it live. All right, so we're still at 3,400. Let's continue. We are trying to modestly head down. I'm using my trim, trying to get this nose pitched down without fighting the. All right, there we go. So I'm not fighting with the yoke anymore. And we're doing a decent descent of 500 feet per minute. We're at 3,400. We want to get down underneath the Bravo so that we don't get in trouble. Let's me take a quick look and see if we have anybody covering this space right now. I took a quick look. I don't see anybody covering this space, so we're not going to get in trouble either way. But we want to at least continue trying. Rookie 31st. How you doing, pal? Good to see you. All right, so we're getting into a different airspace. So we're on CTAF. So let's go ahead and change our monitor, what we're monitoring. So because we have St. Louis Lambert International, usually their control tower is the CTAF. But we're going to spend more time over here with St. Louis downtown. So 11992 is what we're going to look for. 11992. Let me just throw that in. 11992. Throw that in there. We're now active on 119. So this is St. Louis downtown. St. Louis downtown traffic. Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Currently at 3,000 feet. Heading east. Towards the Troy VOR, St. Louis downtown traffic. And I believe the airport might be somewhere around over there. Staying above 3,100. You're doing the same with the Humlet? I don't know what the Hull. What the Hullman is. Hullman Delta. We'll cover the Bravo space, getting the number ready for you just in case. I'm at 2,700. I think I'm fine. Well, I'm supposed to be under. I'm supposed to be 2,000 under 2,500. Oh, okay. Terry Hot Airport is called. Okay, gotcha. Terry. Oh, Terry Hot. Is that our? You know what? I've done really bad with these names. Not know these names. Is Terry Hot is not Sky King, but that is. Uh oh. I saw it around here somewhere. I'll pretend. You'll pretend to cover the space. Copy that. All right, so I'm focusing on St. Louis downtown right now. That is what I got tuned in. So that is the airport that's over there. We are at 2,000, but we seem to be descending quite a bit. Oh, you can't see it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had Navigraph open the whole time, like a noob. No, that was Navigraph. That was Volanta. I had Volanta open the whole time. All right, so the good thing is we are making progress onto, or getting onto our radio, and we're doing good. We're at 2,000. No, that's 1,000. So we're under 2,000 feet. So we're not breaking any barriers here, guys. All right, St. Louis downtown traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Just looks like about 3 miles north of the airport. Still heading east, currently at 1,900. St. Louis traffic, St. Louis downtown traffic. All right, we got a nice flight. Well, you know what? It's a little choppy. It wasn't choppy earlier. Maybe because I was in a different plane. It's a little bigger. Very interesting. Yeah, but I am super low. Hold on. And there's a couple obstacles that's coming up. We are cruising pretty fast, though. We are indicated roughly 140 knots, so that's pretty dope. All right, so far nothing's going on. There's nothing failing, so I don't think I like that. We might just end up jumping to 1,000 because something should have happened already. All right, something should have happened. This is, what are we doing here? Yeah, persistent by yeah. Okay. All right. All right, so wear and tear is at 5x, and failure rate is at 1,000. So let's see what happens. So that means that I got to pay attention to a lot of things: the oil pressure, the fuel pressure. I got to make sure that those things are up. There's a bunch of stuff the electrical stuff that can start to pop off. So I got to make sure that we're all on the up and up here. All right, we're at 1,500 feet. I think we're too low. So let's try and figure out how to get back up. Hey, this is some sort of driving stadium. I like it. That red area looks like a section for go-karts. All right, so I've lost my radio. So let's, we're about 11 miles from the Troy VOR. So let's try and get back on this radio. I don't really want to exit this live stream, but unfortunately, if I don't, I'll be awake forever. Thank you. Keep up the good work. See you, Extreme, sir. I appreciate the kind words. You get some sleep so that we can see each other tomorrow. All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Thank you again for hanging out with me and subscribing. All right, so here we go. We're getting back into the radial. They usually tell you to go at like a 45-degree angle so that you're still moving forward and that you are making progress on getting back to your needle. Oh, I guess I need to say I'm not a real pilot, guys. I'm just a nerd that loves aviation. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. I talk about it all the time. People get really annoyed with me. All right. But I do want to be a pilot when I grow up. So as soon as I can get that money, as soon as I can get that money in the bank, I'm going to get some real training. But the cool thing is that you can do so much training without doing training. The FAA makes everything available for free. So if you just have the time and the drive, you can actually learn a lot from all the YouTube content that's out there. I'm hanging out with EAA. Experimental Aircraft Association. They're a real organization, so I get to hang out with those guys. They do pancake breakfasts, they do fly-ins, they do a bunch of events, so it's pretty cool. You guys should join your local chapter. Just go to EAA.org and find your local chapter. Mine is 690 here in Gwinnett County in Georgia. All right, so we're about 5 miles, and this is where things went south for me last time. Is I had to land off in the field somewhere. So looks like we're right back to where we started. All right, so let me try. Well, yeah, I mean we're a wee bit off. Okay, well, so what I'm trying to do is follow the 70. That's what I'm trying to do. So you know what? Let me stop messing around and let's get back on the radio. That's the radio that I was supposed to be on. So we're about 4 miles from our radio. I'm gonna do like an extreme try and get on there. So this is gonna come up quickly. So let's actually start turning so that we're not zigzagging all over the place. Whoa, that wind pushed us. It's a little choppy out here. All right, so there's a highway in front of us. Let's see if that's the highway that we're supposed to be taking. All right, so we're getting pretty close. There's a highway that's going north and one that's going east. Looks like we're headed east, so it's possible, very possible, this is the highway. This is Highway 70. All right, so I think this is Highway 70. We're 1.6 away from our VOR. Landed at Sky King -27. Dylan, very nice. Very nice. I like that. Okay, this is our highway. This other highway is going north. Okay, we know where we are, guys. We're basically over here. All right, so we're gonna keep following this highway. And because we're now in that other zone, let's go ahead and switch. How do I switch the comm? I can switch the how do I switch the microphone? I guess I gotta do. Oh, that's the right. That's the microphone. All right. So yes. All right. So here we are. We're following the highway. So let's go ahead and make a. We're close to St. Louis Metro Shafter. Let's go to Shafter Field. Shafter Field traffic. Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Currently at 2,400. Headed eastbound following Highway 70. Traffic. I forgot the name of the place. I was gonna say Shafter. It's Schaefer. Schaefer Field. Oh my goodness gracious. The worst. I would suggest landing 1/8. The winds are favorable. Now, it's also pretty small. What, Dylan, what airplane did you have? Because it is like 20. It's 19. It's almost 2,000 feet. I should be able to land it. All right. Okay. 1-8 it is, sir. I will take you up on that. All right. So I think something is wrong. There's not anything seriously happening. So I might need to update the Comanche, but I don't see any catastrophes. Usually by now I would have had to have done an emergency landing. So something's up. Oh, you were in the Comanche. All right, cool. All right, let's see if we know where we are. So St. Jacob might be, no, we're over here. We're following this. This is curving, so I think this is Highland. I think this is Highland over here. Okay, so this is Highland. So CTAF over here, Highland is 122.9. Let's go ahead and switch over on that one there. Let's do this on, so I'm going to use my hardware so that I can kind of pay attention. So was it 122? 122.9, so we'll switch off. Actually, you know what I should be doing? So let's go back to that one on COM 2, on COM 1, 122.9. We'll do that so that we are monitoring both. Okay, so that was Highland. That's Highland over there. Can we see an Highland Airport? It's a private airport, but can we see it? I don't know if we can. Highland traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, currently at 2,600, headed east, following Highway 70. Highland traffic. All right, so we're just letting people know what's up. If there's anybody listening to CTAV, they have some idea as to what we're doing. We're keeping people safe. The only issue I had in my plane is a busted engine battling. So you had failures, huh? I have not experienced any failures. So maybe you haven't. You know what? I think I'm pretty confident that I need to update my plane. All right. Let's see here. So we're passing Highland. So the next place we're passing is Greenville. So that CTAF over here is 12305. So we're on COM 1. So 123 and 05. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to that. That will be Greenville. Greenville traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, currently 2,500. We are west of the airport, headed east following Highway 70. Greenville traffic. Was it Greenville? Okay, it's Greenville. All right, so I'm here messing around with my yoke. So let me trim the elevator. Yeah, let me trim the elevator tab so that I have a little bit more control and not really fighting with the altitude here. All right, so we're doing okay. We're doing a good job of following the highway. We're at 2,500. We can probably climb to 3,500. Oh, I didn't file a flight plan. I filed it under a different plane. Ooh, excuse me. Filed it under a different plane. All right, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'm still burning through a lot of fuel. Let's see what's going on here. Fuel. Yeah. So let's go ahead and switch our fuel tank. So here we go. Here's the left tank that's being used. The right tank. So we always want things to be balanced. There we go. All right, and we can also see that we are 17.5 miles from the Troy VOR. All right, let's see what's up next. There was another VOR that we could use. So Greenville. So there's Crystal or Carlisle Lake. There go. That looks like Carlisle Lake down there. All right, cool. So here we have Vandalia Municipal. All right, so we're still in the Greenville space. So let's listen out for that, and then we'll switch over. So I'm going to go ahead and prep. Actually, it's on Unicom 122.8. So we'll switch to mic 2. We are monitoring both frequencies right now, so we just need to switch our microphones. All right, I don't have a visual on the airport. So I'm just gonna have to use, so that looks like, you know, a city population. So it's very possible that it could be Smithborough, or it could be, I think it's more Mulberry Grove maybe. I'm not sure. No, okay, so there is the lake. So I think it's Smithborough. Yeah, that looks kind of small in population. All right, so we're still headed in a east direction. Outside air temperature is roughly 20 degrees Celsius, so no need for pitot heat. Raid inbound. What is going on here? Slant Alpha. It's the SlantAlphaAdventures. Sir, how are you doing? For those that may or may not know me, I'm your boy Tabletop Android, your friendly neighborhood aviation enthusiast. We're going ahead, we are finishing a flight. I started out with the Beech Model 1.8, and I quickly learned that I don't know how to manage that plane. And we ran out of fuel, or no, we were leaking oil, and I had to make an emergency landing, which I actually made the landing just fine, but I couldn't figure out how to reset. So we started again back at St. Louis. We're headed up to Sky King Airport 3I3, and we're going to go ahead and take the Comanche because the Comanche is a great plane. Slant Alpha, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, my guy. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me see here. Slant Alpha raid. River Run is done. River Run. Ooh, the River Run is done. Mississippi River complete run. I'm digging it. Yeah, this plane is awesome. I feel so comfortable in it. It is great. All right, so we were looking at, I think, Vandalia. So let's go ahead and switch over to switch our mics to COM 2. We're gonna go ahead, and I'm not sure where the airport is, but we do want to make some sort of announcement. So Vandalia traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, roughly, I want to say that we're about 3 nautical miles southeast of the airport, headed east following Highway 70 at 2,600. Vandalia traffic. Again, we're just making announcements, hoping that people hear us and, you know, look out for us. Those that are on their ham radios. All right, let me go ahead and pause that. Finish up our river run down the Mississippi River. Why hidey ho, neighbor. Heisenberg. Hello to you. Top of the day to you. All right, so we are following Highway 70. We are doing this. This is a fly-in that we're doing to Sky King 3I3. And this is something that EAA Chapter 4.1, which is I believe they're a vintage chapter of EAA, they do a fly-in. I think they already did the fly-in this year in July, but the Pilot Club was mimicking the fly-in as well for our group, which is why I was doing the Model 1.8. So we're gonna go ahead and try and get in there. The winds look like it favors runway 18 according to Dylan. So we're gonna get set up for that one whenever we do get there. All right, we're gonna try and keep the highway in our sight as we look at chat. Sorry to have to hit and run, but the furry co-pilot always figure out when my stream is done by the fact that I'm no longer taking non-stop. No worries. So they want a trip to the backyard. Understood. Slant Alpha, I appreciate you stopping by and bringing your party. I'll take good care of them. Good to see you. Enjoy the rest of the flight. Cheers. Cheers to you, my friend. Thank you, sir. All right, so I think I lost track as to where I am, which is very possible. So this could be Vandalia. This could be Vandalia. Let me see if there is a... Okay, there is a river or a lake of some sort. I don't see an airport just yet, but it could certainly be there. But this is a river, a lake. It could be it. Let me see if there's another one that's close by. So it's very possible that this is Vandalia. Okay, there's the airport right next to the lake. So, yeah, okay, so that's Vandalia. Vandalia traffic, Pilot Club 444, just south of the airport, maybe 1 nautical mile. Currently at 2,600, headed east, continuing to follow Highway 70, Vandalia traffic. All right, so we have an idea as to where we are. All right, so that's good. So we're gonna follow this thing just a little southwest, and it's gonna go back up there. So let's see what's going on. So let's use this as an indicator. So we're gonna use Bible Grove, their VOR. So 109.0. So 109. Let's 0.0. Let's try and figure this out. 109. There you go. 109. Let's swap it out. All right, so first off, we're gonna check. Actually, we're not gonna check anything. So let's go ahead and take a good guess as to where we might be. So here we are, over here. So if we draw a straight line to the center, 270. So maybe 280. So it's possible that we're close to 280. So let's go ahead and switch this needle around. Where is 280? All right, so 280 may or may not be where we are. All right, so let's see here. Closer to, nope. Closer to 27 maybe. Yeah, okay, so we're closer to 27. Oh, so actually this is 280. Okay, so this is 280, so we are getting closer to 280. All right, so now the question is, where is 280? It looks like it's to the left of us. 280 is over here, so it should be getting closer to us as we continue to follow the highway. All right, do we have any airspace that we need to talk to? We are currently chatting with Vandalia. We're coming up to this one, 112.72. So that is Effingham. That's interesting. Effingham County Memorial Airport. All right, so let's get this back on our on COM 1. I'm going to use my hardware. So 112.725. 112.725. All right. So we got that queued up. We can actually switch it right now because we're on Unicom. We're using we're monitoring both COM 1 and COM 2. But we're talking through COM 2 right now. All right, we're going to follow the highway. And there goes a road. And what is this one? That one looks more like a highway. Okay, that's a highway. All right, do we have to worry about any particular airspace? Nothing in, well, I mean, we probably should have done that prior to this, but we didn't. There's a bunch of class echoes around. The only real one we have to worry about is the class Delta, right? That's right by Sky King. All right, so I think we're looking good. We're basically following this route here. So Effingham, let's go ahead and give them a call. Wait, is that them? Yes, that's some different. Okay, so we are calling Effingham. So let's switch to COM 1 for a microphone. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Just west of the airport, currently at 2,800 feet. Headed eastbound following Highway 70, Effingham traffic. All right, so you guys are, if you're still here, I'm trying not to look at the numbers here, but if you're still here, you guys are following Slant Alpha. He does Slant Alpha stuff all the time. I love Slant Alpha. How many of you guys are actually flying Slant Alpha in real life? Ah, you didn't think I was gonna go there. In real life. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Actually, I say that. In the sim, I'm not a real pilot. I'm a flight simmer, but I do want to be a real pilot. So I'm waiting to save up for money. I'm saving up some money so I can get training. But in the meantime, I've noticed that I've become a purist. Don't know if that's good or bad. I love non-GPS stuff, and I try and use it all the time. But I think in real life, when I get out there, I'm probably going to be all GPS. Because it makes life easier, and I could perish in real life. Or is there an advantage of being a purist? Because I love VOR radios, I love NDBs. Those things, seem like they're going the way of the dodo. But I really do love them. They really help me with navigating this vast airspace. All right, so I think we have our altitude, our pitch under control. I haven't had to do anything really. We've been going up a little bit, but that's perfectly fine. All right, so now I think I have an idea as to where we are. We're coming up to Tetopolis. We're coming up to Tetopolis. I'm probably saying that wrong too. How far away are we? 43. So we're about, what's that, 43 and 18? Let's see if we can do some quick math, guys. So 3 plus 8 is 11. Yes, okay. And then we have 5 and then 6. So we're about 61 miles away, roughly, from our destination. Oh, let me pause this head tracker so I can not make you guys throw up. I learned to fly before GPS was a thing. Lauren. Now that sounds like an acronym I should know. Is that, I don't know what that is. Heist. I need you to explain to me, Lauren. Who is Lauren? And what does her daddy do? All right, where are we? So we should be using this to track. That's what we should be doing. So we're looking for higher numbers as we're getting closer to 0. So let's go ahead and turn this needle, and it should be telling us roughly where we are. All right, so we're getting to that 305. Getting close to that 305. So we're over here somewhere. We're over here. So most likely, Altamont is the city or the town on our left, which is that one. I think that's Altamont. Oh, I put my head out the window. Didn't mean to do that. What server are you on? I am on the East Coast server. I am flying on VATSIM as well, but you know, VATSIM's everywhere, but on the East Coast right now. Thomas James is I'm dual casting on Twitch and YouTube, so that was a question from the YouTubers. Long range, navigation, basically land based GPS using radio towers. Yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a tattoo of Lauren. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if my wife's okay with that. Because that is exactly what I enjoy so much about radio. I keep turning my head. Hold on. I keep trying to look at the thing. I think yes, it is the thing of the past. Radio towers. It is. I do love those radio towers. All right, this place looks okay. So this is Tetopolis. Oh my goodness. So Effingham should be to our right. There it is. Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444 Comanche, just north of the airport, passing Tetopolis. Continuing to head eastbound, following Highway 70. Effingham traffic. All right, so there's Effingham. You know what? Because I want to say Effingham a little bit more, let's go ahead and do a touch and go at Effingham. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444. Planning to do a midfield crossing. And then get into the base for a touch and go. Effingham traffic. All right. So what are those runways? What runways are available? Can I get a chart, please? Ah, no, I did that again. You know what? Nope, forget that. Okay, so what we need to do is, all right. Let's see if we can find a. All right, I'm gonna put some things down. So this is actually not great. I'm really high. So let's go ahead and circle. Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444, circling in order to help descend, and so I can take a look at the wind flag. Yep, that one. What is it called? Windsock. At the windsock. All right, so we are descending very not so nice. Let's go ahead and just try and keep doing that 30. Is that a 30-degree turn? No, this is a 30-degree turn. Okay. All right, we're at. All right, where is that airport? I lost you. There you are. Found you. All right, there we go. So we are nice and low. Let's get that RPM back up to 2,000. Let's try and find Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444, currently at 1,500, looking for the windsock. Doing a midfield crossing, looking for the windsock. Effingham Traffic. All right, where in the world is this windsock? Let me pull out my binoculars. So there looks like a windsock over there. There goes another one over there. Okay, so there's 3 along that way. And what runway is that? That looks like 1-1. Looks like looks like 1-1. Okay, so 2-9 and 1-1. The wind is blowing actually. Oh man, that smaller one. Looks like 1-9. Wind is blowing that way. Yeah, so 1-9. 19 seems to be the best one. So let's set up for 19. All right. So what we're gonna do is, oops. Let's set up. Where's my heading indicator? So here goes 1. There goes 19. Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444. I'm gonna figure out how to get set up for a touch and go at 19. Effingham Traffic. All right, so we're basically going to make a left, try and get onto the base. No, not the base. The downwind for Effingham for 19. I'm just saying Effingham now. All right. Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444, turning crosswind runway 19, making our way or establishing downwind on runway 19. Effingham Traffic. Now, what is the pattern for 19? Is it? I don't see a right pattern or anything. Okay, so I think we're good. All right, so looking at. So there goes over there. Looking at my heading indicator, it should be on my right. There we go. So now we're at a good crosswind. Looks like we got a good amount of space. Effingham Traffic Pilot Club 444 turning left downwind runway 19. Currently at 1,400 feet. Intending a touch and go runway 19. Effingham Traffic. All right, so let's finish our turn. We should be making 30-degree turns so that everything's nice and smooth. All right, there we go. We are indicating under roughly about 140 knots, so we can go ahead and put down our landing gear. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up for a quick touch and go. RPM's back up. I'm gonna put on our lights. We're gonna put on. Well, I think I'll do the fuel pump right when we get there. Holy, whoa! Effingham Traffic emergency. My engine stopped. Looked like I'm gonna be landing in a field just east of the airport. Effingham Traffic. Oh my goodness gracious! Why did it seize up like that? Oh, Comanche, I love you. You never fail to entertain. All right, let's see if we can. So we're gonna be coming in a little fast, and then we'll try and flare. I believe my landing gears are up or down. All right, I don't like those trees, so let's try and see if we can, if we can turn over. All right, now I'm holding the brakes. For a moment there, I didn't think I was going to be able to to get away from there. Oh my goodness! All right, so what failed? What seized up? You're not seeing me in the sim? Oh man. Let me see here. I should be on the East Coast. Actually, where am I? So the last place I am is 1H2, which is Effingham County Memorial Airport. I should be just east of there because I was trying to land. Let me take a look and see. I should be. Yeah, automatic East USA. All right, let's go ahead and landing lights. We can turn the strobe, nav. Let's go ahead and turn the mags off. We can hold everything out. Let me see here. Beacon, that can come off, and the avionics, we can turn that off. and then the battery, and then I want to see what's going on here. So let's go ahead and call our A&P and have him come take a look at us. All right, let's go ahead and get that going. And what? Okay, hold on. Before we do that, let's see if we can figure out ourselves what broke. I've been circling that airport and I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait, am I? You know what? You know what? It's very possible I'm not there. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, no, I am there. Okay. Whew. Sometimes I think I'm really lost. Yeah, no, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, you know what? Dagnammit. This makes sense. I'm not connected to VAT. This is. I've been making all these calls, and I've been making them to myself. So I mean, Thomas is trying to find me in Microsoft's network, so he still should have been able to find me. So this is just me not just making calls to myself. Let me see. What's your username? Because I don't see you. Okay, so there's the airport. I do have name tags on, but I don't see you. So one of us is not on. One of us is not on the east. Heisenberg with the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that follow, love. All right, so let me see here. Southeast. No, so I am here. I'm on the east. I'm on the east server, man. It's weird. Totally. Totes weird. All right. We were trying to see. Oh, Sarheli 241. Now let me check and see if this not the checklist, but let me see if you show up in this community nameplate. Oh, nope, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I don't think I know how I don't know how this works. Hold on. How do I stop that? All right, so let's go ahead and sort. And that was Sarheli. We're getting close. No, I don't. We are not on the same server. I do not see you in this list. Uh-oh. Is there a way to take a... Oh, I can verify here. Automatic East USA. I'm online. Oh, you know what? I'm on a different time. I wonder... Let me go back to live time and let me see if that changes anything for you. So let's go back to live. Ooh, can't see anything out here. And now I want to see if you show up, but I don't see you. So there goes the airport. But I do not see you, my friend. I will definitely search out for Sarheli 241 and... Oh, actually, can I do that now? Let's add a friend. Let's add a friend live. Whoops, that's not right. 241. Let's see if this is a real name, or if Thomas is catfishing me. All right, Thomas. All players, yeah. I've got all players on. Let's resume and see if our boy Sarheli is on. All right, I gotta try and find what's going on with this plane. Okay, so nothing. There's nothing. I don't know if there's anything that can be said. Not right. Not through. Nothing that can be interpreted from this. So I guess we'll just have to look. Most likely. Wait. You know what? Fuel. Let's turn back on the power. So the oil pressure. No, that would be on with the engines on. So the fuel still there. All right. Yeah. So I think something seized up. I'm not sure what did. So let's take a look and see if we can find out. Maintenance. Take a look at this engine. Crankshaft and the alternator. Okay. Well, once the crankshaft goes, that's it. Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I will try to load back in at that airport. Again, appreciate your help. Hey, Thomas, no problem. I appreciate you trying to fly with me, man. Super nice. All right, so let's role play this. Say that we called our ANP or an ANP, the local ANP from effing what is it called? Effingham. So we called it. We're out over here. We called. Actually, let's see exactly where we are. We're not that far from Effingham. We went ahead and gave them a call. Their ANP came out and went ahead and fixed it. So crankshaft's all fixed. They looked at the alternator and was like, hey, this alternator, something's wrong with this. All right, let's go ahead and fix that. All right, so let's see on this rough landing if anything happened. We saw that the brake got blown out. So let's fix that as well. All right, I think we are good to go, back up and running. Actually, what I did not do, let me see here. I just realized that I'm using Fly Live Studio and I did not put in where I'm going. Let me show you. So here's Fly Live. So we took off from KSU. We're doing 3I3. See, K3I3. Oh, okay. Sometimes they like it, sometimes they don't. TPC 444. And we're good there. All right, and we do have landing rate competition, which I did not start. Okay, so if you guys want to make a prediction as to what my landing rates might be, we can try that there. All right, so we got everything else going on. You guys, so we should be good. All right, let's go ahead and. So actually, what does this area look like? How much space do we need? So we got a decent amount of space in either direction, but we still want to make a touch and go at that place. So I think I want to take off that way. I don't like those trees. So there's trees over there, but I think I'm going to try and take off this way. There's more room for error. All right. Let's get our people back in. Get back in here. All right, and flaps up. All right, so let's see here. So things got fixed. Let's go ahead and turn back on our battery. Beacon, our nav lights, mixture. Do a little bit of this. Let's check out our fuel pump. Make sure that that's functional. All right, I hear the sound. Fuel pump sounds like it's functional. I'm digging that. Don't think we don't need a primer because the engine is warm, so I think we should just be able to take off. We got both magnetos just for kicks and giggles. Yo, Mega, turn on the propeller back up. Clear, prop. All right, let's turn this bad boy on. Whoa, that was almost instantaneous, and my parking brake wasn't on. Okay. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and turn on the master avionics strobe. I don't think we need anything else. So we're gonna turn on our. Oh. So this is 11272. All right. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Got it fixed. Thank you, A&P. And we're gonna go. We are just east of the airport. We're gonna go ahead and take off and then do a touch and go. Continue to. We're gonna continue to try that touch and go at 19. Effingham traffic. All right. I think we are good. Let's go ahead and get our cameras set up. All right, we'll do one stage of flaps, and then let's max it. We're looking for airspeed. Airspeed's alive. We're at 40 knots. We're looking for 70 knots. Ooh, this is rough. I'm gonna pull up. All right, there we go. All right, looking good. So I'm gonna pull down the RPMs so that I'm not breaking the engine. We can go ahead and I think we'll keep our current configuration. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444 at around 1,000 feet. Still on downwind, runway 19. Turning base, runway 19 for a touch and go at runway 19. Effingham traffic. Alright, so let's go ahead and make our turn. And so that we have runway 19 on our left hand side, so here it is. So we're on the base. All right, looking good. You can go ahead and do a predict and a number. All right, so there it goes. Effingham traffic. Hey, there goes Sarhealy. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning final runway 19 for a touch and go, roughly 2 miles out. Effingham traffic. Hey, Sarhealy, how you doing, buddy? There you go. Let's go ahead and get you. Let's go ahead and make you green. Welcome aboard, my friend. Oh, all right. I gotta pay attention now. Nope, wrong one. All right, so let's try and focus here. So we gotta do a touch and go. Landing gears down. Alright, so there looks to be a crosswind. So I'm gonna use some of my right rudder. Actually, let me see if I can show you. That would be this bad boy here. I'm gonna use some of that right rudder action. Weird, you saw me because I still can't. Oh, you still can't see me? Oh, that is so weird. I saw you for a second. I did see you for a second. All right, so I'm coming in pretty fast. So let's. Oh, there you are. There you are. Popped up. You're on the runway. I think that's 29. And you're in a MiG-3. Oh my goodness. You're gonna be doing circles around me. Alright, uh-oh. Alright, so let's go ahead and try and figure this out. That is... Nope, nope, nope. That is not gonna work. Okay, we did a little... No. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We're gonna be bouncing all over the place. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444 did not complete touch and go. Going to do a go around and try again. All right, let's. Just got in, my friend. Sweet. Take a look at this guy here. Hey, where'd he go? All right. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left crosswind, runway 19. Effingham traffic. Seems like a lot of work just to keep saying Effingham traffic. All right, so we're looking at our heading indicator, and it is directed to our right. So we are at a good crosswind. I guess we can go ahead and put our flaps up. All right. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left downwind, runway 19. Effingham traffic. All right, so you can kind of feel that wind. You know what? I should have used my carb heat. Totally forgot about that. And the fuel pump. Didn't even put that on. All right, so the airport is to our left. All right, so we got to come in, land early, land safely, and then go ahead and take off again. Information off your right wing, just a bit behind. Copy that. Hey, there we go, Sahili. Oh. All right. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left base, runway 19 for a touch and go. Effingham traffic. I almost said Sahili traffic. All right, so I gotta, let me see. So visually, I can use this highway here. And then I can also use my heading indicator. And I think I'm a little too high. Oh. I'm going 120 knots, so I need to slow this thing down. So I do have my landing gear out, so that kind of helps me with drag. Yeah, that wind, that wind, there's definitely a wind that is pushing us. I feel it. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning final, runway 19 for a touch and go. Effingham traffic. All right, there we go. So now we got a good look at the runway. So now we just need to stay in control. Stay in control. You can do it. I believe in you. It requires some patience. We're going to turn on our lights. Fuel pump. Turn the fuel pump on. We're going to put our carb heat. We're going to pull our carb heat. All right. I think I'm coming down too fast. Should be about 500 feet per minute, not 1,000. So we do have some crosswind, even though it looked like there was more. Oh, you know what? That crosswind is coming from an angle. All right, I did it again. I'm a little too high. All right, let's do one flaps down. All right, let's try and land this thing a little early instead of what I did last time. Let's try and get close to the ground. Flare. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. All right, I think we did it. Okay. All right, we're gonna move on from that. This Effingham was almost the death of me. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, touch and go complete. Continuing with a east departure, Effingham traffic. All right, flaps are up. Did you do a touch and go? Mig, my man. All right, gear up. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left crosswind, runway 19, Effingham. All right, now I kind of almost lost track as to what we were even doing before I got distracted with Effingham. Fuel pump is off. Carpete, let's pull that carpete out. You are handling that plane with finesse, my friend. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left, downwind, runway 19, Effingham. Nice turns. Okay, so now we are downwind. This should be our final call. We can just get back to what we're doing. Great question. What were we doing? I totally lost track. So let's get back to the highway. All right, let's pretend this is our tablet. I do a touch and go had, but my parking brakes. No. I had to restart. No, that's terrible. All right, let me get control here. Having too much fun. Not allowed to have that much fun. Okay, so we are headed north. Which is that correct? Should be correct. So we have this city, which is Tutalopolis. Okay, so I guess this is the highway. That is the highway that we're looking for. Yeah, I'll just take it for what it is. Let's just say that this is the highway. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, continuing to head north. Okay, so RPMs are super high. I had nothing to do with that. So that, and oil pressure's gone. So that means something else is going to bust that I don't have any control of. And that is usually, let's see, oil lines. So I can't do anything with that. I've got to land, but I don't want to land again. So let's just go ahead and fix that. We had our guy climb out. We had our guy climb out and do his thing. Okay, so our oil lines had broken, and there's no way for us to do anything about that. We would have had to make another landing. There seems to be two highways. One is north and one is east. Okay, I'm on the wrong highway. I should be headed east. Oh, I don't have the MiG, so it's giving me some generic propeller plane. So I hear that you are pretty good at formation flying. I'm pretty bad at it. Nice work. All right. Effingham traffic, Pilot Club 444, currently at 2,500 feet, and will continue to head eastbound following Highway 70. Final call, Effingham traffic. All right, so we're not chatting to Effingham anymore. We're getting out of there. We're headed to the next spot. The next spot is on Unicom, KC Municipal. So let's go ahead and We got Unicom on COM 2, so let's switch our microphone to COM 2, so we'll be talking to that group. And I don't think this controller is needed. Look at that guy doing his thing. All right, so we found the highway again. Let me see here. Actually, I was looking at something else. Okay, I found the highway. Okay, let me make sure my instruments seem okay. Things seem to be fine. Actually, my fuel. My fuel flow seems to be dead. So that is probably just an indicator. Let me see if any of that stuff popped. None of that popped. But my fuel flow indicator seems to be donezo. I still have fuel, but the indicator, the fuel flow seems to be gone. All right, 2,000. All right, so let's go ahead and try and pitch this up properly. So I'm gonna mess with this pitch so that I don't have to keep messing with the yoke. All right, we're gonna try and keep the highway on our left-hand side. That makes it easier to see. All right, 2,400 feet. I'm digging that. There's a little bit of gyro drift, so I clicked the D key to fix it. So now we are aligned with what's going on. All right, let's see how close we are. Yeah, how close are we? So I think we still have 190 in our thing. So let's see where we are. All right, so we're close to. All right, so we're getting close to 30. So here we are, 30. So we're somewhere over here, close to Montrose, in between Montrose and Jewett. So let's see if we can see. Ooh, that guy is super close. Nice. So this probably is Montrose over here, this area, this spot right here. Look at that boss. Hey, what's up, Noct? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. So, let me see. Hello. I'm your boy, Tabletop Android. We're doing some slant alpha flying here in our Comanche. We're making our way over to Sky King from, we started at St. Louis. And I'm running the Comanche at about 1,000. What is that? I still don't think it's 100% right. Oh, okay. we just had another failure. Okay, so last time we did the exact same thing. I wonder if it's. Let me see if the crankshaft is the same thing. Come on, inspect. The crankshaft keeps breaking up on us. Okay, so let's fix that crankshaft. The fuel lines are broken. Okay, so now I believe it's behaving like it should. Look at that, everything is just everything's popping off. What? Everything is just popping off. Look at this. As soon as I fix it, it fails. Let me see. Is this like, oh my god, look at this. This is wild. Oh, the oil lines again. Oh, now everything is just crazy. Okay, this is not realistic anymore. I mean, this is not feasible. Look at that. Look at everything. As soon as I fix it, it dies. Vacuum pump. Come on, come on. All right, so right now we're just trying to get to our destination. That's all we're trying to do, guys. The fuel lines are breaking. Everything's breaking. Filter. Oh, we just fixed that. Okay, you know what? We are destined. We are destined for a crash landing. All right, so let's make the best of it, and then we'll make some adjustments. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of slipping, trying to swing the tail around. All right, so now we have like a decent. All right, you want the right angle, and then you want to flare at the end. All right. Oh boy. Sorry, Haley's just playing rescue operator here. Okay, so at the moment, or at the beginning, when I had this thing at sorry, come on, when I had this thing at 1,000, nothing was happening, and then now it seems like it must have been in a queue or something, because everything, as you can see, everything was just popping off, man. It was crazy. All right, so let's go ahead and overhaul this engine. Wait, no. Can we overhaul the engine? I don't want a new engine. I would rather it being used, because it was just way too much. All right, so we'll leave this stuff. No, this. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. I can deal with this other stuff. Okay, let's take a look at this one here. All right, those things are fine. All right, let's try this again. Everything seems fine. Oh, we may not have any fuel. No, we do. Turn off the master avionics. We've got this all the way up. You know what? It probably wants a primer, because I did overhaul the engine. Let's go ahead and prime it. This is probably considered cold. All right, we're good there. Let's check out our fuel pump. Make sure that is functional. I hear it. I can see it. All right, we're good. All right, let's go ahead and crank this up. That right there lets you know that a cylinder is broken. So this will also show us oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. You're saving these landings like a champ. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. All right, so it looks like cylinder 1 is the lowest, so cylinder 1 might be the problem. It's getting up there, but it's not looking good. So when you see the needle start jumping around and it's sounding like that, it's usually a bad cylinder. Let's check that out. No. I think we're okay. All right, fuel pressure, oil temp. So I don't like that sound. but you know what? We'll deal with it. All right, one stage of flaps. Let's try and get back in the air, guys. Fuel pumps on. Airspeed's alive. We're at 40 knots. 60 knots. We're looking for 70. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Flaps are up. Landing gear's up. Let's get that RPM down so we're not breaking the engine. Where's our guy? Right behind us. Look at it. Good stuff. Alright. I kind of lost where we went. Alright, we're gonna follow this highway because I don't think it's the right one. But what we're gonna do to figure it out is we're going to, where were we? 3-6. Okay, 3. So actually, where are we right now? So that is a highway. I think that's our highway. Okay, I think we're still on the right path for the highway. All right. Looking good. Looking good. All right, RPMs down. Let's get our RPM. We're at cruising here, so let's get our RPMs down. 20 or 2,000. 2,000's decent. All right, let's get our bearing. We were originally talking to KC Municipal, so we're at 6. Whoa, how did we get so far off? See, there goes 6. So what highway are we on? That does not seem right. Oh, nope, there's an airport. Yeah, okay, I guess we're at Casey, so I think, oh, that's not 6, that's 4. There's 5, there's 4. Okay, there we go. All right, we're on the right one. So Casey. Casey Traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche. Currently 3,000 feet, just north of the airport. Continuing to head east following Highway 70. Casey Traffic. Alright, so there goes Casey Traffic. Or there goes Casey Airport. Alright, so we got our bearings. We're back to... Alright, I'm going to put the manifold pressure down maybe to about 20 inches. Let's try and configure ourselves for cruising. Alright, fuel pump. I just turned the fuel pump off. Okay, we're about 3,400 feet. Alright, so let's see here. So Casey, we just passed Casey. We're almost there. So now we can go ahead and just use this VOR, and that'll help us a little bit. That'll help us a little bit. So that's Terray Hot 115.3. All right, so 115 and then 0.3. Let's switch it up. All right, let me take a quick look at Volanta and see if we have any traffic. We don't have any coverage. Looks like St. Louis approach finally came online. All right, so what are we gonna do now? So right now we're following the highway, so this is helpful as we're looking at our map. Following the highway, so we're basically, so here goes a lake. That is a decent visual reference for us. But we want to come in at about 280.3, in between 28 and 3. So let's just set our sights on 280. So let's go ahead and do 280. That's 29. So there goes 28. All right. So right now what this is telling us is that we are 280 is north, is to the left of us. So if you want to get 280, we got to go out that way. All right, so now let's check out our visual references here. So what we do know is that, actually, let me go back to this. We do know that VOR, we're 29 miles from it, but what we're trying to track is really the airport. So here goes the VOR, and here's the airport. So this is a little helpful. There's a couple miles difference. We want to still try and stay on this road. There is this river. I don't know if that bridge is there. I don't know if this is the same river. Maybe that's the bridge. So this is possible that this is Clarksville over here. Somewhere over here. That might be Clarksville. So actually, that would mean that Marshall is on the right-hand side. All right, it's starting to look that way. So that right there is, we're assuming, we're going to make the assumption that that is Marshall. So we are getting close to our destination. All right, so since we're getting close, which one are we going to talk to? 1228 is Sky King's CTAF, and Tari Hot, their CTAF is the same as their control tower. So I don't think we need to talk to them, but we do need to talk to Sky King. Let's actually take a look at Sky King's weather, see if that has changed any, because that will determine stuff. So 180 is still, the winds are still coming from the south. All right, so that's good. What that means for us is that we're probably still going to land at 18. Let's go ahead and set up our heading indicator at 18 so that we can use that. All right, we're about 24 nautical miles out. This right here looks like a city or a population. Very likely that this is Tari Hot. So we're going to start making our way, kind of stay out of Tari Hot so that we stay out of this class Delta that's here as well. All right, we're indicating about 120 knots. So, Thomas, how fast are you going? Is that an actual fighter jet, the MiG? How, are you've got to be doing like slow flight right now for you not to stall that thing. All right, so we're still on COM2, 122.8. That's who we're going to be talking to. We're going to set ourselves up for a 1-8 landing. So we're getting pretty close to the city, but okay, so what we have is a river. So the river is going to be an indicator for us that we are, the road's going to split. So this looks like the road is splitting over here. There's that river right over there. So this is staying outside of that delta. If we wanted to stay outside of delta, we'd have to climb to 3,100. We're currently at 4,000. So actually the delta's not a problem right now. But here's the river and there's the split. So we're gonna let's go ahead and make a turn and see if we're getting closer to this radio, the 280. All right, I'm just peeking at my my fuel and oil temperature. Alright, so we are now headed kind of north by northeast, trying to stay clear of the city. Alright, and the airport we're looking for is Sky King. Sky King, we're looking intended for runway 18. Let's see, does Sky King does not have a beacon, so that's going to make it a little difficult to find, but hopefully it's on the north side of the city, so we'll just keep heading north. See what happens. See what we find. Yeah, that is going to make it difficult. No. All right, so let's see how close. So, all right, so if we stay on the outskirts of the city, we won't hit the Bravo. So it's just outside the Bravo. All right, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, actually, you know what's funny? Let me see. Are we actually hitting? All right, so let's actually do this. Let me see if this is working properly, because if it is working properly, then we can use that to kind of figure out where we are. So we're heading north. All right, it is coming down. Okay, good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this. Looks like 300 is gonna be the spot that we want to get to. Once we hit the 300 radial, let's do, it's really 303. Okay, once we hit that radial, then that lets us know that the airport should be at least visually available. Should be visible. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. This is a radial engine prop tail dragger warbird. Oh, okay. So it's not the MiG that I was thinking of. I was thinking of the jet. Oh, neat. I gotta look up MiG 3. I gotta look up MiG 3. All right. So there's the city on our right-hand side. Oh, you know what? We should do a little bit more research. So 496 is the 496 is the elevation. We need to pattern altitude is 1400, so we need to get down to at least 1500. We are 4,000 feet, so let's start descending. Okay, I do see that there is a river that's by the city, so let me see if the river passes through. Hard to say. No, actually, here's the river. The river, it looks like the airport is to the just east of the river, so we could use that as a visual. All right. All right, so that looks like the Class Delta airport that's over there. So now we're still looking for our hours. All right, looks like we're getting close to the radial, the 303 radial. So we're gonna have to really figure out where this airport is. All right, so I'm gonna slow down some more. So we're definitely en route. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche. We're currently at 3,000, working our way down to pattern altitude, just west of the airport. Still don't have it in sight, but we are headed on the 300 radial in order to find the airport. Sky King traffic. All right, I think that might be it. I'm just looking for flat spaces. That right there might be something. Hard to say. We're definitely going to be busting an alpha at some point. I do not know where this airport is. Alright, let's go back to that radial. Alright, so that is not an airport over here that I thought. There's the airport. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444. Have the traffic in sight. Currently at a right base. Going to make a right final into runway 10 for full stop. Currently at 2,600 feet. You know what? Nope, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, cancel that. I'm going to go ahead and fly over runway 18 and set myself up for a proper landing. Sky King traffic. Now it does have a beacon, so that is great. I don't know if that is not part of the sim. All right, so let's basically try and get ourselves 1,500 feet is the pattern altitude. We're not even there. All right, so there's a little bit of gyro drifting going on there. We are having a tough time. We are 1,800 feet. Okay. Can I suggest a very cool place you have never seen, and we visit it right away? How about we can do that after this landing? So this is the main goal for this stream. But yeah, definitely. Go ahead and suggest it, and I will try and make it. All right, so what are we doing here? We are 1-8. Okay, so we got 1-8 going on. Let me go ahead and put this on here so you guys can have some fun with that. Run Airport, R-U-N. Does it have 3 letters? I mean 4 letters. Reunion Island. Okay, we should definitely be able to find that. All right, so we're currently just below the altitude, the elevation there, but we're getting ourselves set up. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left crosswind, runway 18, Sky King. All right, so let's do a 30-degree turn and try and get this heading indicator on our nice on our right-hand side. All right, so now, okay, luckily for us, it's 1-8, so we have east and north, and everything should be easy. All right, so we'll use this obstacle as something to look at. Ooh, there's a nice gusty wind out there. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, Comanche turning left, downwind, runway 18 for full stop, Sky King. All right, so we're under 140 knots. Let's go ahead and put down our landing gear. We can also put down one of our flaps. I need that beacon because I'm gonna miss the airport. I'm gonna lose the airport. Are you a pilot? No, sir, I'm not a pilot. I'm a flight simmer, but I do love aviation and I do want to become a pilot. So I'm using flight sim as a way to train until I can save up money for real flying lessons. I did do some of the math, and it's roughly $12,000 US to do the training. So I'm just saving up some money, and in the meantime, I'm just doing as much groundwork as I can. Do you like the game for flying or for seeing places? more so for flying, but I mean, you know, seeing places is also really great. And this is one of the things that kind of made me fall in love with flying, was just how beautiful it was, just the clouds and then the scenery. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning left base, runway 18, full stop. You will be impressed with this place, I told you. All right, I'm looking forward to it. All right, and again, I lost the airport. All right, let's keep it on our left-hand side. So we do know that that 18 is to our left, so it'll pop up. There it is. All right, let's put on our landing lights. Fuel pump, carb, heat. Got that going. All right, there goes 18. All right, whoops. Kind of overshot it. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning final runway 18 for full stop. Sky King. All right, so we do know that there's some gusting winds, so we are going to be very careful and work on what we got. All right, so we're coming in a little fast. 100 really should be 90, 100 or 90. Actually, I think 90. 90 should be the intended controlled speed for coming in with a Comanche. But this is beautiful. I would love to fly here in real life. This scenery is pretty nice. All right, so now we gotta play. Now we gotta play with the power a little bit. I should have done more flaps, but I forgot. All right. I think we're gonna run out of. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. Oh, that was so nice. And he's in a real vintage aircraft, so that guy's boss. All right. Sky King traffic, Pilot Club 444, turning around on runway 18, back taxiing to the to parking. Sky King. Actually, Sky King traffic, Pilot Club is just going to turn off on the runway right here and just hang out on the grass. Sky King traffic. Sarhealy, very, very dope. Thank you for flying with me. All right, let me go ahead and pause this head tracker here, and let me take a quick run. Insane place, you will love it. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. RUN. Uh-oh, I thought I put the parking brakes on. I did not. All right, so let's check out Navigraph. Let's do a quick look at RUN. And then that'll help me. It's in between Madagascar and Mauritius. I don't know how to say that. All right, that was. You said the name was Reunion Island. Okay. Damn it. Does it have 4 letters? Run airport. Is it this one? That's the one. Okay. Roland Garros. Alright. Alright, so that's FMEE. It's a volcanic island. Copy, copy. Alright, let's go ahead and go ahead and try it out. So I'm not sure, Thomas, what you're gonna be up to. So we're gonna run over to FMEE and do a quick spin. This plane does save state, so let me go ahead and turn this thing off. All right, turn off all our lights, avionics, beacon. Let's go ahead and turn off the magnetos and the battery. All right, that should be good enough to get us to the next stage. All right, and while that's happening, let me stop recording and let's go ahead and save it. Let me show you what I'm doing. So I'm using Flight Recorder to record these flights so I can come back and kind of do things. PA24. All right. Okay, Volcanic Island. Where are you from, by the way? LA Reunion is the place where you have all climate zones in the world. Most rain in the world. Really, most rain. That's cool. So I was actually born in Jamaica. I left when I was 6 and spent most of, well, I guess the rest of my life in the States. iTrueZENO. Where are you from? So one would think you're from Reunion Island with the way that you're talking about it. Oh, you're from Germany. Got it. Zeno. Zeno, it's a pleasure. Pleasure to meet you. Your girlfriend is from the island. Oh, neat. All right, let's go ahead and check it out. FNEE. Nope, that's wrong. I did that wrong. FM as in Mike. Foxtrot Mike Echo Echo. Foxtrot Mike Echo Echo. Yep, that looks like it. All right, let me see if there is. Oh man, there's only like 2 airports in this island. Wow, okay. So in this case, okay, so it's all, so where there's no, very little, so this is like the only general aviation spot that they have on this island, on this airport. Looks like a lot of international flights here. All right, let's go ahead and jump in this at ramp 9. I've got a significant delay between you and I, but I am en route to the airport. Gotcha. So you know what? That is something that. So this is the actually. Let me show you. Let me actually show you. So this is the first time that I'm actually interacting with people in the YouTube stream. So I'm dual streaming with Twitch and YouTube. Most of it is Twitch, but there are stream settings. No. Oh, there's stream settings. Normal latency. So I guess it's not that great. I got it set to normal. Ultra low. Well, usually they show me something. All right, whatever. I'll work it out. Thomas, I appreciate that you're hanging out with me here. It's great, and I will make it better. CG out of limit. Oh, has it been out of limit for a while? All right, I'll fix it in there. All right, let's take a quick look at this place. Let's go ahead and speed up this camera. Oh, you had a helicopter flight there. Nice. Now you get to experience it for free. Go to the middle of the island. In the plane. Let me see. Now, are you talking like flying through this valley here? Love it. Okay, so we're not on VATSIM, so we don't need to make any calls. So we can just go right. We can just get right out there. All right, so first things first is the brakes on. Let's go ahead and take off the brakes. One of the things that I love about this plane that I don't get to do more often is using the T. What is this thing called? The T thing. So I'm gonna push the plane back, get it out of the grass. Oh, absolutely beautiful.
New follower.
Zeno! You nice guy, you. I appreciate you using your Prime to follow me, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Cheers to you, my friend. All right, now because of that, what is that? What else is happening here? You gifted individuals. Zeno, stop it. Crowbar, KDRoboProd. Sounds like a bot. Spectre 69er, HoldChore, and Apalato 11. Zeno with the subscribe and with the gift and with the follow. Wow, very nice. Also gifted you to see the most pretty in the world. Nice. Very, very cool. I am very excited to see. Now I'm really excited. Okay, so let me go ahead and we'll set this to norm because we don't need anything crazy happening while we're going on here. Now let's just do a quick check just to make sure that we don't have anything in the red. Yellows are fine. I'm fine with yellows. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get this bad boy in here. You like my attitude? Hey, I think I like your attitude. Thanks, man. You're cool people, Zeno. All right, fuel, prop, and then we have the throttle, just a quarter. We're gonna go ahead and, well, we're just gonna choose one. Let's turn on the battery, see what kind of fuel we're working with. Should be enough for a sightseeing. Let's check out our fuel pump. Fuel pump seems to be working fine. All right, beacon is on. We're gonna go ahead and prime this bad boy. A 2, a 3, and a 4. All right, and then we're good there. Let's go ahead and get our mags. All right, let's go ahead and warn people that stuff's about to happen. Yo, I'm gonna turn on this plane. Back up. Clear prop. All right, looking good. They got their fair warning. Go ahead and turn this bad boy on. Ooh, it seems like I never put that parking brake on. All right. Now we're pretty low. They're pretty low to the ground, so let's go ahead and lean our mixture since we're on the ground. All right. All right. The engine's warming up. Avionics Master's on. I know Andrew Frybologic. He is the moderator of this channel. We're doing one more flight. Zeno suggested that we go to. The island is called. It's called. It's La Reunion. FMEE, and it's supposed to be beautiful. So we're gonna take off. Let me see if I can find it. We're gonna take off. I think it's north over here. So we're gonna take off from over here, and we're gonna head to the middle of the island. We're gonna give it a little scenic tour. It's it is past my bedtime. Between Paris and Run, it's longest flight within Europe. Oh, okay, got it. All right. So I feel so naked without VATSIM on. but we don't need to do that. We're just gonna run it. All right, nav, strobe. No, not the strobe. We're gonna turn our taxi lights on, but I think we can. I think we can go ahead and go. All right, so let's find a runway. The middle of the island, it's insane. All right, let's check it out. Let's check out this insane portion of the island. All right, so this runway seems pretty long, so we don't need to do any flaps. Strobe, we're gonna put that on. We're gonna still do our fuel pump. I don't think there's any airplanes out here. Oh, look at that. Right next to the water. That is beautiful. All right, let's pump it. Let's go. Got a little bit of right rudder there. Airspeed's alive, 60. And 70. All right, looking for a stable climb. Flaps are up. We still have runway, so I'm gonna keep my oh man, this already looks really pretty. This just looks really nice. All right, gears are up. Let's put the RPMs down a little bit. There we go. All right, and we still need to do some serious climbing, so let's go ahead and make our way over there. What's the best place you saw in Flight Sim? You know what? I want to say somewhere around like the Switzerland. I think it was like the Switzerland area. I don't remember the name of the place, but there was a lot of mountains and there was an airport in between, and it was. I thought it was gorgeous. Surprisingly, I did fly around. I think it was Iraq, and even though there wasn't a lot going on with the landscape, there was something very interesting about the texture of the landscape that I found really nice while flying over it. This right here is actually, I mean, this is really nice. Question, is it harder to fly in heights and mountains? Yes, you need to make sure that you have the right fuel, so, or the right amount of power. So right now we are, let me see here. The pressure altitude is about 2,000 feet. We need to get to 3,000 feet in order to start trimming the, or leaning the engine. But either way, it's all about keeping your RPMs high. So as long as your plane can push out has the right amount of horsepower, then it can do it. Then it's not like a big deal. Fly to the green. All right. Now I'm assuming. Oh, that's a nice building. The green, is this the green on this green or on this green? The green that is west or south? The cliff. In reality, there are 100 waterfalls. Oh, in this place? Oh, wow. All right, so I'm trying to climb at about 1,500 feet per minute. We're passing we're passing 3,000 feet, so I'm gonna lean the engine to continue to give myself high RPMs. Hey, there we go. What's up, buddy? Do you like the vision? I mean, so far, the greenery is actually pretty nice. I can't wait. I can only imagine it in Flight Sim 2024, because they've done some outstanding work with the Grand Canyon. So I can imagine these mountains would look really nice. But this is definitely like on my list of places to fly. I like it, right? Yeah, in real life, it's just got to be probably awesome. All right, so we're hitting about 1,000 feet per minute. Not sure. We should be able to clear it. So yeah, looking at this, what would this? Oh my goodness. So that's pretty nice right there. I'm trying to take pictures while I fly. All right, we gotta get pitched up. Probably need to stay in. Probably need to stay in the cockpit a little bit more. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of this extra stuff. It's insane to imagine these things exist. The world is a beautiful place. My wife tells me all the time. Just, you know, sometimes she just sits back and just sits in awe over it. Oh, look at that. That is pretty neat. That's like the city in the middle of. Oh, that is nice. Now to try and pretend that you're flying over it for real and like this is what you're looking at. Yeah. Oh, that is something. Yeah, no, imagine. So it looks nice here, but imagine this in real life. That has got to be so beautiful. I wonder what the day-to-day is like. Oh, and to tour it in a heli. So did you do the tour in real life? Or did you do a tour in Microsoft Flight Sim? We got the most expensive roads ever built. Yeah, really? Who is building their roads? I know, like for Jamaica recently, the Chinese have done a lot of infrastructure work. All right, so I'm gonna try and get to the other side. Oh, look at that. That is nice. This right here, the little path. That is dope. All right, so we're at 7,000 feet. The manifold pressure is getting. I got it to the max, so we're gonna try and keep an eye on the RPMs, and the manifold pressure is going to get lower and lower as we get higher and higher. Sorry, let me go ahead and pause that head tracker. You did a helicopter tour twice in real life. Europe paid for it. This is a Grand Tour episode about it. You know the Amazon show Grand Tour? No, actually, I'm not familiar with that. I'll have to take a look at it. You can find a volcano. Ooh, there's an active volcano. Oh, look at that. There's more like little town, like pockets of town. Oh, it's, yeah, you know, in real life, this has to be a super beautiful spot. Oh my goodness. There's just little pockets of town everywhere. I'm enjoying the landscape. I mean, literally, because I just experienced the tech alpha for Flight Simulator 2024, and I can imagine their work with this place. It's gonna be even more stunning than it is now. Seen something like this before? You know what? Not like this. I really do like the Grand Canyon, like flying low, and you have all of those different mountains, all those valleys and stuff like that. That has been pretty neat. But I have not seen anything like this. This is actually pretty cool. This is pretty good. You're right. Right. Everyone flies the Grand Canyon. It's true. It's true. Not everyone flies this. Oh man, that is something else. So the east of this island has most rain in the world, and the west is dry. Oh, really? Oh, that is something. Let me see. All right, let's see if we can do something. I like this valley, so we are going to descend and then fly through that river valley. All right, so I got to be careful because we're pitching pretty fast. So let me actually pick it up a little bit here. We're getting really close to the red line. All right. So what we're doing right now is I am trying to lose speed, lose, what's the word I'm looking for? Lose altitude quickly. So I'm gonna do a little slide. I'm holding on to the left rudder pedal, and I'm looking at my vertical speed indicator. And the idea is I want to do that cannon run down there. All right, almost there. We'll do. There is a mosquito that's in my way. All right. You know, this is wild. I am pulling everything back, and the speed of the plane is was still pretty high. Okay. Insane. Did your tour fly like this? So there is a fair amount of wind right now. So this is pretty dangerous. All right, but that river, that's the river that I want to follow. Ooh, I didn't even. Let's follow this river out. Oh, look at that. That has got to be that's got to be so cool. I think what I'm doing is because I don't know how to fly helicopters, I'm doing exactly what a helicopter would do. Oh Oh, there's like more cities. It's almost like Shangri-La. Best place I saw in the game. Oh, I don't know. I do a lot of flying in the U.S. I've been meaning to like really get out there and see the rest of the world. Because I've been using this more like a trainer, I think I've really just stuck with getting to know U.S. airspace. Actually legally Europe. What's legally Europe? This place? This place can't be Europe. It's too far south. Oh, look at all those cities. Oh wow, there's a huge population here. I didn't think there would be. Wow. No, it's a French island, I think. Oh, look at that. That is nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice place. All right. Thank you, sir. Been practicing. I hope this really works out when I do real flight training. But I'm going to go ahead and land because, like Andrew did say, this is way after my bedtime. So let's go ahead and let's see if we can get it in here. So we have our runway. We're going to go ahead and try and make a real sharp turn. Actually, let me show you what I'm doing with the rudder pedals. So there's our runway over there. We're under 120 knots, so we can definitely pull down our what is this called? Our gear. Let's go ahead and we definitely need more drag because it'll help us have control. So I'm gonna go ahead and so we want to take a look at our vertical speed indicator and make sure that it doesn't that it's not going up. So I got my left rudder pedal almost all the way out. Alright, we're going to do another stage of flaps. Alright, we want to control our power. And right at the end, kind of let it all out. So no more thrust, and then we are trying to control. Whoop! Got a little bounce in there. Not great. All right, we're gonna go and find some taxi. Look at that, even this view from over here. I'm gonna take a picture of that. This actually is really nice, and I love mountains. So this is actually pretty cool. But I am super eager to see what this looks like in 2024. It's probably gonna be delicious. All right, so it looks like we came on the right side, the proper side of the runway, where the wind was in our favor. So yay us. Once I land, I can catch up with the text, with the chatting. I think we'll just park it there. Ooh, okay. Did you ever crash on stream? Oh, all the time. All the time. Let me see here. Oh, try to get to the volcano. Okay, so where? Let me see here. Where exactly was that volcano? Let me see if I can do the cam to make it fast enough. Alright, so while we're doing this, I'm gonna go faster. So we're going 140, 50%. I don't know if that's a thing, but where middle is volcano is Middle East. Okay. Oh, look at all of this. I didn't realize. Look at that much. This thing is. Wow. There's a lot of population here. Wow. All right. So I imagine is. I don't know if that's a volcano. Oh, there it is. Right over there. This was a absolutely fantastic time. I appreciate your contact, my friend Thomas James. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I'm glad you had a good time. I had a good time with you flying with me as well. So thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. we should do this more often. There it is. So what do you think about 2024? Do you think they're going to have active volcanoes in the free world? What is that called? I know that they'll have like stuff happening in the career mode, but what about the free for all mode? There we go. This is. Oh, you know what? I can imagine. Yeah, this would be best viewed with a helicopter, hands down. This is really beautiful though. I'm also angry about all updates. Yes. But the updates, like the new updates, they'll get better with the sim. You should watch drone stuff. Ooh, okay, yeah, I should. I can do that. It's even more insane. You thought this was insane? There's more. All right, folks. I am gonna call it a night because it is late, and I gotta get to work tomorrow. So. Let me see here. Let me show you who is. We're definitely going to keep this going because there are people that are still flying. We're going to show some love to Burstix. Now, a lot happening. A lot happened. Wow. Zeno, thank you for your generosity. and for showing us this place. This is pretty awesome. Thomas, I appreciate you flying with me, and I'm glad that you had a good time. I also had a good time as well. Not for the follow, Heisenberg for the follow, Slant Alpha for the raid, Doka for the follow, Comic Crazy 3 for the raid, Jack Link for the follow, my man Pac-Man cheering me up with the biddies, and then MadrasPilot for the follow as well. I appreciate all the activity tonight. You guys really made my night. Let's go ahead and keep this party going. Let's go ahead and show Burstix TV some love. Let me see here. So I can't type in ground control yet. So I'm gonna need to do this. Let me see. Wonder if I can, no, I can't do it from his. So if I go to my channel and then the text, I should be able to do it from there. Let's try. Let's do a raid. Burstix TV. A raid has been created. Okay. All right. So probably not active volcanoes, but oh right, tornadoes. Yeah, that's right. All right, you guys have a great evening as well. Let me go ahead and put the official stream ending here. You guys show Burstix some love. Thank you very much for your participation in tonight's stream, and I shall see you guys online. My name is Tabletop Android. You have a good night.